Oh, mic check, mic check, mic check. Sounds good to me. What's going on, ladies? What's going on? We getting this popping early, y'all, cause we just doing it early. The wabbit is the wabbit time. Yeah, it's wabbit time. Yes, it is. I come on. I can come on now. What's going on, Janet? What's going on? Yeah, I could come on. I could come on. I'm you. Listen. Woo, got Lisa got the camera going, right? I got the camera going right now. So had to get the new one up and running, you guys. So it's up and it's looking good. I kind of like it, y'all. It's kind of got like this HD effect to it. I'm like, okay, you do the damn thing. I hate saying okay, because then I start sounding like Andrea X Kelly. Okay. Anyways, how y'all doing? What's going on, Jana, Audrey? What's going on, Kay, baby? What's going on? Oh, you guys. So I'm here today because I wanted to get into some of this sovereignty, being a sovereign, is it sovereign? Sovereign. I don't even know if to call them a citizen. Some of the information that I came across kind of labeled them as their own little, terrorist group or something like that, wow, little did I know, after looking this up, and I'm wondering, one couple of questions that I come across of asking myself is like, how does a person get away with so much stuff? And yet then you had this guy, he's always screaming about, he's sovereign, he's a sovereign, right? What exactly is the rights of a sovereign, right? So I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, what's going on, Love Bug? If you are just now joining the show, go ahead and hit the like button, please, on your way in or on your way out. I'm going to take the time to dig into this sovereignty information that I kind of came across that is kind of interesting, right? Because we got a lot of people out there with all of this, you going down and, you going to jail, you doing this. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give myself a like. There I am, number 6. That's only what's right. Like yourself if don't nobody else do. Well, love yourself. Hit the like button on the way in. So yeah, it's pretty interesting, right? And a lot of people that is out there that has the interest or is thinking of the interest of pursuing, a person like this, you might want to dig into it. You might want to ask yourself again, how is it that a person like this can get away with so much stuff? Meaning with the, the way they talk,
the way they can be vulgar on the channel or do different things to you that you may think is against the law. You may know is against the law, to regular citizens like, you people that goes out and, do all of this voting and everything, right? What I can't understand after kind of whipping through this article that I want to read with you guys. It's a little lengthy, but we'll go through it fast, right? Some people just may want to take a few notes, right? This person comes off to a lot of people out here as a, what is it? Their sistical person, right? It just says what everything defamatory. He can be tactless, abusive, all of that balled up into one. And a lot of people be sitting out here like, how can he say this? How can this person do this? Right? We saw this person go to a court hearing and somehow, I guess, have prevailed it. The only thing the judge issued down from that court hearing that we all saw was keep each other's name out of your mouth. I'm wondering, if certain documents, was sent off to court clerk or whatever in advance to let the judge, the presiding judge or whatever, know who I am and what type of person I am, or what I represent, and what I may have my documented seal as, right? This particular person also carries on about how he became exempt from child support. So we've been watching all of this going on, and I know as a bunch of women, you got to be saying to yourself, like, how could that be? The one thing that jumped out to me and to, I'm sure, a lot of women out there who has children, right? How could that be? How could that be that if a person just moves to a different state or, cross country, that would allow a person to come forth to say, hey, I moved, I'm in a different jurisdiction and so that child support order protection is just not, I'm not liable for that. I should not be held for that, So can a person do such a thing? It to me is it's hurtful. It's hurtful, it's hurtful. It really is. So Judah said that I am biased, and I'm biased because I am getting ready to read a document. I'm just getting ready to read paperwork, Judah. How am I biased? Be a little bit more specific, but I'll keep going while you think about me being biased, because then I can explain it to you much clearer. You got to give me the 5 W's, okay? The who, the what, the when, the where, and the whys of why you think that I am biased. And I'll give you a clear answer to it. So don't block them. Leave Judah in the chat so that that person can use the 5 W's on being on Pat being biased. And actually, I could be a little bit biased though, right, Judas? It's some people that unfortunately I've come across that I just don't like. And I don't know them. I don't like the persona of some people, like they don't like about me on the YouTube. So it's okay. I ain't biased with money. I like all the presidents, Judah. I like all of them. Even old Georgie Porgy putting pot sitting on the dollar bill. I love him too. I sure do. I ain't biased against none of them. I'm doing good, Miss Denise. How you doing? How are you doing? You said that, Love Bug, you said that seldom or never win their court cases. But once we read this document, we'll just see how they attempt to get by, since you believe that they seldom never win. Okay. So you say, no, it's other things that you have done, Miss Lady. You're only coming for one guy and not the other. What do you want? What other guy? What do you want me to say, Judith? I mentioned about the child support. We talked about the situation about the deceased child. I don't condone it. I don't per se give a damn about it. So had the shoes were on the other foot, and the other guy was out here putting out the other guy's information. Had he had a situation occur like that, Judah, I would have been like, oh, that's distasteful. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? That ain't your business. I would have done that as well. Hey, poo poo sunshine. Yeah, I would have done that as well. Had I seen the other guy putting up a whole bunch of other people private information, you know, the other guy that you're speaking about, because I know who you're speaking about, right? I'd have looked a side eye to him too. Now, when we're talking about this child support beef battle, and if that's a big IF, Judah, if it is true that both of these people owe on some child support, it's ill to both of them. I can't even see if there is an argument about a child support that either person be arguing at each other if they both have a child support stipulation out there. I would. You said that you should go after his children. Let me go back. All of these people on that dollar had us in slavery. Absolutely, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. But, and there's a but to it, until our people, let me say this, they didn't finish standing up to have Rosa Parks on that $20 bill, did they? Wasn't it her that was supposed to have been on there? See, we'd have had hers too, and I'd have been loving that. When you get caught in a situation, which we are caught in a situation, we have no choice. We have no choice but to like what the hell or who the hell is on them green dollars, because those green dollars is what feed us. It's what clothe us. It's what give us life. So we have no choice with that. Those people been around long before, or those dollar bills or the 20s or the 50s or 100s, they've been around long before I was, and I'm pretty sure you were ever born. So there's no argument about that. What are we going to do to change that? What are we going to do to change that? Do you think that they're going to take them all out of recycle and throw who on there? Who they're going to put on there? Who? But I understand what you're saying about that clearly, but can you stir up a big argument about that? I can't. But I do understand that those people were part of the slave trade. I understand that. Nothing I can do about that. So you should go after his children then, right? Go after who children? I don't, here's the thing, Judah, because that information was brought out pertaining to children, I don't want no part of it. I don't give a damn about that story. It has nothing to do with me. And anytime that I can see other people pressed, I mean, super pressed about somebody else's story, somebody else's hurt and pain, right? Just gloating off of it. Nah, that's some distasteful ass shit. It's some distasteful ass shit. Now, let me say this to you though, Judith, because there's a however. If their family with the story that is out actually comes out to do more work than a goddamn blogger, then it'll be a different look at it. You know, I can look at it differently. But the family don't come out and do nothing. The family has to make that first move, not no goddamn strangers off of freaking YouTube that wants to jump inside of a story and to make themselves, you know, look good or to have their egos boosted up off of that, you know. So those are my answers to you, Judah, but I'm not biased at all. Well, sometimes. Well, no, not much. Not much. So I don't know. You say, no, he is not. My people weren't slaves. Facts. I'm not the one who could claim this. So I don't know. I know about the Callaway videos. You say, I'm listening, you're getting dressed. Oh, you going out, girl? You going out? Well, you see what happened to me, love bug. I went out, taking Coda Bear. She had to go do some mall stuff, girl, and a car came over on me. I'm just I'm thankful that I didn't have a hard time with this family because it was a wife and a husband and two children in the back. So I received all the information that I need to have the repair done. It looks like it just did a little damage to my rim. So, that's that. So, okay, I think Judah is done talking to me, so I can move on. Welcome, everybody. We're getting into being a sovereign human. I don't know to call them citizens. If you call them citizens, it's like who gave these people, these rights. Hey, Shady, I'm not even sure. This is something that I am becoming knowledgeable about as well. Yeah, we're okay, girl. We're okay. I don't fret about it, but I just wanted to make sure that that family, um, would just be adults and address the situation with me. I prefer to not call the police. I prefer to speak to the people, and they know that they caused this situation to occur. I'm in my lane. They jumped from a turning lane over to the lane that I'm in, which had I not noticed what he was doing and reacted to that, he'd have slammed my whole driver's side, with his children in the car. I don't know if they were in a hurry or not, but with me trying to dodge him, I'm defense like it ain't nothing, girl. It's impeccable. I see everything around me. It's like, I don't know, it's like I was anticipating it, like he was unsure about his direction. So, I'm like, you got to be ready, girl. You gotta be ready for stuff like that. But yeah, I just want to make sure that they be adults and we handle this as adults. Everything does not have to be reconciled with the police involved if things starts off the right way. And he started off the right way, him and his wife. He issued me his driver's license, and I have the license plate number and both of their phone numbers. So my vehicle will be going to get checked out. And if it has to be where they will not respond to anything, that is when then I will file a police report and now go after their insurance. So, hey, you've always been listening. That's okay, Shady. It's all right. It's okay. Got 50 people in here watching right now. So hit the like button, you guys. I'm gonna be here for a little bit. I think as long as I can hang just for a little while. 'Cause it's 4:44, and I'm thinking I better come on a little bit early for ladies chit chat night or things like that. I'm glad Judith came in and gave me his opinion, stating that he feels that I'm biased, on some things. No, I think that I just have an opinion about certain things. And if I don't opinionate on something that you have not heard me opinionate on, I don't think that that makes me biased. At some point, you can pretty much call it that, you know what, I'm a man my business over here, but I want to opinionate on something over here. It does not make me a political bias. I'm not biased just because I've been hoopity ha ha the way people want to see a person hoopity ha ha to have check and balance. That doesn't make me biased. And for Judah, because he spoke on that, I have always said that I am a one woman team. You have not seen me group up. Just because I may take a position in someone's chat where I may feel like laughing or whatever, it doesn't mean that I'm going to help a person steer a boat. It does not mean in no shape or form or fashion that if anybody is going to a gunfight, a sword fight, a karate fight, that PAP is coming. I don't roll like that, Judah. I stand alone over here, but I am entitled to my opinions, whether if they are, comical or I'm just being me. I forgot your birthday. How did I do that? Drop your cash app, girl. Let me hit you with some birthday bunny. Since I forgot, that's my punishment. Drop your cash app and let me go on and take care and get you let you go get you something to eat or something. Let me treat you to something. So, but happy birthday to you, girl. Happy belated birthday. I don't know how I didn't see that around the YouTube though. I must have missed a live or something there, because I'm sure you because you come on. So you can do that. Get it in the chat. If I miss it, then Harlem will get it, and then she'll or Pooh will get it, and then they'll get it over to me. And I got you, love. I got you. I got you. There it is. There. Hold on a second. Let's take care of you. Because I sure forgot. I remember you. I remember it being talked about, I think, on the live that we did. I think it was last week, Thursday, or something about NIECY 19. Girl, you was born in 1918. You old. you so old. you old. What are you, about 110, Mr. Denise? Now you 45. It's a blessing, girl. Every day is a blessing. Yes. So I hope Judah don't be mad at me and stay gone and call me names and this and that. I tell you, Judah, all you got to do is just get to know me. You got to realize that we're just on a screen. We're just on a screen. And in real person, yeah, Judah, I promise you, you will change your mind about old Pap over here. I promise you that. Like, damn, this girl is cool to kick it with me. I like this girl. This girl's some straight up fun. You know, you guys just get lost in the sauce that we're just on YouTube. Okay. Oh, how many of y'all are getting all this scam stuff during the political season? How many? Because they be tearing my phones up, y'all. I can't wait until it's over with. Like, Jesus Christ, it comes every time it's election time. Here it comes. Here it comes. Like, Jesus Christ, get off my phones. Okay, let me do some birthday stuff right quick, y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, dokie, happy birthday, APZ. What's going on? What's going on? We got to get back to playing our game. I want to play our game, deal or no deal. I want to play my game. Too blessed to be in the mess. What's going on? What's going on? Okay, so back to the title, back at hand, because Judith, needed me to do some clarity to him or her. I don't know who it is. I don't know. So it's a him or her. And I hope that I have cleared that up for him and her. I'm not biased. I just choose what it is that I like to opinionate on or laugh at. And I think that I'm entitled to that. I choose what I want to hear, what I do not want to hear. I choose what I care about and what I don't care about. Hey, Beauty is back. Beauty, beauty, beauty. Welcome back. Hope you're feeling better. Welcome back, love. I miss you. I didn't get on your nerves because I was letting you rest, but you're back. Now I'm going to get on your nerves. I'm going to get on your nerves. Oh, she's back in the house. Ain't the Lord good? mm-hmm. You say your house phone usually good. Girl, my phone is blowing up. I can't stand election time. I really can't. I know it has to happen and that's fine, but oh my God, what's going on, Queen? So we're talking about being a sovereign person. Because like I say, I don't know, and I'll drop the link because maybe someone can come on and kind of get into it with me, because this is a learning process for me as well. I just have questions about it, the who, what, when, where's, and why. Who elected this? Who developed like these singled off people that may reside in the United States of America up under your constitution. Who's done this? What part of your government was okay for these people to exempt themselves out using what we know as your American hospitals to have birth? You know what I mean? You're born here. You're born here, right? So once you're born, they bring out all of these papers, a certificate of birth, and all of these things. Did your mom and your dad elect to not fill these papers out? Did you leave out of there without your social security form paper? Did you leave out saying, I'm not naming my child right now, or we don't have names? How do you leave from a hospital or what do you call it? The home birthing. What do you call those people? The home birthing people, right? And you skip through all of this paperwork and stuff, and then you get home, you grow up, and then now you declare the sovereign. Like, do you declare sovereign after you realize what the Constitution states, and you get to nitpick? Well, number in the Constitution, Amendment 2 don't apply to me, or Amendment 4, I'll like for that to apply to me. Number 16 don't apply. Well, 21 might work. Like, how does this shit really work? How did these people get past electing out of constitutional laws that regular people like you guys have to deal with? So let's get this article up. I want to go over this, and for those that, like I say, is in some type of altercation or planning on going in and out of court, which we already seen one time with this guy and Sylvia, right? Could it have been that paperwork was issued earlier down to that county, and there was a sealed or something, and this judge probably knew that she could not, I don't want to say prosecute, I'm going to say persecute, question, or the way that she could have, but because this person has declared the sovereignty of a person, that she couldn't. Did Sylvia even stand a chance? Now, as I'm learning about this sovereignty of humans, these rights is ridiculous. How is it the government don't fight them? How does this exist? How does this goddamn exist? And when did the existence of this become, right? So let's get into this. I hope I got it blowed up pretty big for you guys to see it. Like I say, it's pretty long, so I'll be stopping and going, but it's a quick guide to sovereign. So as people sit out here, like, because I literally like laugh at the shit. When I laugh at the shit, it's mostly me like saying, I don't give a fuck about this shit. I don't care about this stuff, right? Because my life isn't going to change. It doesn't intervene. It doesn't stop anything precious about my life. I'm going to continue to go on and do what I do. Being on screen is a different thing. A lot of people has reached a level where to us it may appear to be very, very serious, right? Some serious shit going on. Like, number one, how the hell do you declare entering or not entering, I guess I should say, for lack of a word, of a contract and organizations? Like, your government allowed for this to happen? I just want to stay on the part about the child support for right now, because how does the government allow something for this to happen when basically what they're saying that we're here for your children, but yet then we have other people who has declared a different organization for themselves that won't allow us to collect for you or to do, like, how can you get around it? I don't know if there's a way around it. So I'm thinking that with the information that I was listening to, and that young lady, if those documents are true pertaining to the child support, right? If those are true, and this young lady is reopening it back up or is still looking to receive child support, will she ever get it? He's declared he's sovereign. So will he really have to pay her? Will her, will the baby, if will the child, if the story is true, because I don't know for a fact that it's 100% true. I'm just, touching on what I've heard on the YouTube streets, right? Then because of the government and they have allowed this, so they call them sovereign citizens, which I don't understand how they are citizens. What the pro-government? I don't know. Anti-government? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? And I mean, if they have allowed this and these people become up under their own group, under their own name, and it makes this person not liable for it because of what he claims, then the child is basically screwed by the same government that is used to help the child. And this is what agitates me when it comes to people coming out declaring, your voters' rights. Everybody wants your rights. You want them to change this and you want to change that. But when you really start digging and listening to a lot of things going on, this whole goddamn constitution of human rights is just a catch 2020. You don't know what the hell you voted. Who voted this? I don't want to call it shit because I got to finish reading this. We're going to get into this. But if this is the case, and if these special privileges are for your sovereign citizens, then explain to me why haven't all of y'all have went and got your sovereign citizens right? Because according to this, you don't have to have your license plate or driver's license. You don't have to do this. They can't make you do that. You can't get in trouble online for cussing out a motherfucker or showing any type of information that you have. You can't even get in trouble much because the government, once you get up in there in the court of law, there's only certain restrictions that, that they have to comply by with dealing with a sovereign person. The guy, he says who I'm talking about. Book him, okay? Talking about Book. So this guy went in and he said that because the way that they written a letter, and because he didn't go by this specific notation, meaning that there's not a capital A in his name or a capital Z, that's not him. And holy be golly, according to the paper that he showed, right? That shit worked. It actually worked. I ain't gonna lie. Wait till I read this shit, because I was like, hush your damn mouth. So for the people that is choosing to, go after this sovereign person, you really need to go ahead and educate yourself. You might have to Google some shit on how to get around, bringing a sovereign person into your court of law, your government system, where you pay taxes at, because it may not mean a damn thing. No, may not mean it. Well, before you go in there, you might want to ask, well, can I get a copy of that? Those sealed documents that allow this person to declare sovereignty. I'm just saying, because you might be throwing your money away. Because look like every time you do, according to this information, that boy gonna walk out of everything. They should, but that's what I'm saying. It says that it's anti-government. It works for the sovereign on some things, and some things it may not. They know how to get around every freaking thing. Everything that you're collecting, that you're not collecting, or what's for your kids, or what's for your jobs. We talking about the taxes, all the way down to some mudslinging done it. I kid y'all not. Let me put this up here on the quick guide to the sovereign citizen, right? This is from the UNC School of Government. It was revised back here in November 13th. It's got a note on here saying that much of the information for this paper was provided by detectives Rob Finch and Corey Flowers of the Greensboro, North Carolina Police Department, Amy Funderburk of the North Carolina Administrative Office of Courts, and David Adenolfi, I'm assuming, of the North Carolina Attorney's General Office. Oh my God, wait till we get into this. What's going on, Sandra? How you doing today? You say you have to have the same gibberish as them, and also have to go to magistrate, not judges, in order to have your court case heard when you're dealing with the oh, child. Like I say, sister, we're going to have to we're going to have to help each other become knowledgeable of this. And I'm not the one that's, after the book and boy, I'm just on here. I just be laughing at this shit. But this right here can be some, useful information to those people that, has the problem, that is planning on going to court and bringing, a person into court that represents this status, quote, of a sovereign, they call them citizens here. But let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Let me see. Yeah. Let me see if I can get it up. Get it up. Let's do that. I think I say it's a little bit lengthy, but when you stop, I will stop. Let me see. I'll wait for the screen to come up. What is a sovereign citizen? Citizen, it says. Come on, see if it's gonna share. I hope I got it right, y'all. Is it up? Is it up? Is it up and it up and it up and it's up? There we go. Okay, give me a 1 in the chat if it's big enough for you. You might want to take some notes out of here. Because like I said, I didn't know. And I kept, saying, well, what is this, the sovereign stuff, right? That's so much for English. I mean, for history class, right? Well, what the hell is this shit? Here I am thinking that if you were in the United States of America, basically everybody was a United States American citizen and had to comply to everything up under the Constitution. You know what I'm saying? But obviously, that's not the case. That's not the case. Oh, come on, private dating chat. Get the hell out. Okay. So it says, what is a sovereign citizen? It's a catch-all phrase referring to a variety of anti-government individuals and groups who share some common beliefs and behaviors. The organization to which many sovereign citizens belong have a variety of names. Y'all might want to write these names down and keep them in your log, just in case you might want to ask, well, what group, I absolutely, Sandra, absolutely. I agree with that too. The organizations to which many sovereign citizens belong have a variety of names: Moorish Nation, the Aware Group, Wichita Nation, and the North Carolina American Republic, and the Republic of the United States of America. The same views may be embraced by freemen on the land, Sons of Liberty, and Aryan Nation. Many sovereign citizens may not affiliate with any of those groups in one way or another, though all sovereign citizens, whether tied to an organization or not, adhere to view that the existing American governmental structure, including the courts and law enforcement. What's going on, Sheila? It's illegitimate, and that the sovereign citizens, retain an individual common law identity, exempting them from the authority of those fraudulent government institutions. Okay? Sovereign citizens may issue, listen to this shit here, y'all, because it was stated out there, like, how do you get a driver's license? You not paying child support. And one of the stipulations that the child support agencies may have, like, okay, if you have a driver's license, then guess what? Well, we would suspend your license if you fail to pay your child support or if you fall too far behind, right? Thinking that that scare tactic, may get a person to start paying the child support. However, here it says that the sovereign citizens may issue their own driver's license and vehicle tags. With that being said, and you guys are drivers out there, how many would like to issue their own driver's license and their own goddamn vehicle tags? Huh? How many? Look, boy, we do. We missing out. What? They create and file their own liens against government officials who crosses them, man. Who crosses them, right? So if we go back and we remember when Sylvia and Bookham first went to court about the car, and he came back and drew up all them damn paperwork and sent it in down there, when he forgot to charge his phones up or something, and he told them, remember that too, that my phones was dead. We don't know if judge checked the phone battery or not, right? They let him go. Okay, we'll go check. We will go into intermission, and we'll take 15 or 30 and you come on back. I don't know if they even checked his phone. Did they look at his phone? But keep that in mind, because as we go and continue on in this document, it's going to show you how sovereign citizens will lie, to do whatever, right? To do whatever. What's going on, Tanya Boo? So this is crazy, though. Yeah, it says that they may issue their own driver's license and vehicle tags, create and file their own liens against government officials who cross them. They question judges about the validity of their oaths, challenge the applicability of traffic laws to them, and in extreme cases, a resort to violence to protect their image rights. They speak on odd, cuside legal language and believe that they believe that by not capitalizing, here we go, because isn't that what that paperwork said? And that was the one that he went to go back to challenge, right? Because something wasn't capitalized. Names, and by writing in red and using certain catchphrases, that they can avoid any liability in our judicial system. Again, how is it that your United States of America allows this to go on? How is it that this sovereign humanity of people were able to establish what they were going to do? And I get it. He comes out and starts teaching everybody about the certificate of birth, not the birth certificate. I get all of that. So with that being said, on that part, I'd like to know, how come none of you guys made a decision to become sovereign? Why? They seem to be living in some type of better world than the regular citizens out here. Huh? What? They even think that they can lay claim to vast sums of money held by the United States Treasury based on the premises that the government has secretly pledged them as security, based on the premise that the government, is this the same government for that you and I kind of try to uphold, called the law? Is this the same people? Is this the same? Has secretly pledged them as security for the country's debts. Based on these beliefs and twisted understanding of the Uniform Commercial Code, they try various schemes that they think discharge them from responsibility for their debts. You say because there are bombs and they try to leech off the taxpayers. It should be against the law, though, is what I'm saying, Queen. That should be against the law. I'm like, well, hold on. It says, at their most harmless, sovereign citizens are cranks who talk what seems like gibberish to cops magistrates, and judges, and then become a law abiding when they face real legal trouble. Mm. At a different level, they may severely burden the courts and other government offices with the filings of hundreds and hundreds of pages of nonsensical documents. Now, if I can jog my memory, I believe that he sat over there quite a bit for a couple of years. With talking about documents and sending this in and talking about this and doing that. Y'all, who would have ever known? And at their very worst, they may resort to deadly force to defend their strange beliefs. Mm. You say it is, and many have, you know what, Queen? You absolutely right. You absolutely right. This is when they get into their own beliefs, and then you're right. They get all caught up thinking they gonna go up there and battle, the system, with all the gibberish talk and stuff like that, and some will end up losing and winding themselves in the jail. You're right. You say, honey, there are a lot of people living among you in your city, like the Iranian. Get to know them. They don't have birth certificates, and they will not let the state, not let that state or the government. Yeah, I could believe that. It says what they believe. Although the myriad sovereign citizen groups and individuals not tied to a particular group all have their own idiosyncrasies in their beliefs. They tend to share some common ideas. The first is that there are two classes of citizens within the United States. One class is sovereign or de jure citizens or original citizens of the United States. The second class, first created by the 14th Amendment, is federal or United States citizens. Sovereign citizens enjoy all the rights of the Constitution, but the federal citizens do not. Federal citizens, the sovereigns believe, have bargained away their freedoms by accepting benefits from the United States government. What you say? I didn't know this shit. I would have never. What? They bargained. Now, what do you think that Bookham guy may have bargained, y'all? What do you think that he may have bargained? It says here that they bargain away their rights, their freedoms, to accept benefits. Are they talking about Section 8 or EBT cars? Is that what they're talking about? What do they mean? What do they bargain? They bargain away their freedoms by accepting benefits. What benefits? Somebody throw me some example out there. What other benefits? Much of what sovereigns do is intended to rescind or denounce that federal citizenship and reclaim their common law sovereign citizen status with all its rights. That helps explain why they refuse to get driver's license or register vehicles, reject Social Security, avoid using zip code, and may not pay taxes, because those are all forms of contracting with the government and accepting the lesser class of federal citizenship. So I was asking a friend of mine, and hopefully she'll come on the panel, if you make a choice of not going into a contract of an organization, one that is called the Child Supporting Agencies around the United States of America, right? I asked this question specifically. Does that mean that a person would also sign further contracts with other organizations, such as rejecting the Social Security card or the the IRS forms? You know, do you like you know what I mean? Or does this sovereign person pick and choose which one? And if they do so, then how can that be? Because normally, if you contract with one, such as the IRS, you can't contract with them without a social security card. So how can that be? Yeah, I'll keep that question in mind because I want to talk about that a little bit further. How can that be? How can they have this choice of, yeah, I'm going to not contract with this one because I don't want to do this over here, but I'm going to contract with this one because, you know, or I have to pay taxes? Or how do they get to make that choice, but also work in the United States of America, claiming that they have a job unless they're getting paid under the table? And the friend of mine, you know, kind of cleared that up to me by saying that if, you know, a person is getting paid under the table, well, they're going to get paid a little bit less than what you would normally get with your straight time pay up front, you know, upright, doing it the right way, because that company, that organization as well has to pay taxes. And those books better balance out correctly, because then now they will have IRS problems, right? You say, go and find you a devout Muslim. Ask them and find you a Jew that is willing to talk to you. These are the best people. I'm gonna keep that in mind. But you know, people don't tell you the background too much out here. So you say, Booker might have went into the paperwork and might have read it, and he might be misinterpreting it. But it doesn't mean that it's not true. The conscious community have tried to teach. Amen. Check out the child support store. Okay, I will. Let me get through this one because I'll be here a minute. We're going to get through this. It says here, wow, y'all. Reconstruction history is important to many sovereign citizens. Their view is that the government established in southern states after the Civil War was imposed against the will of and without the consent of the citizens and are not lawful. These sovereigns distinguish between the origin state or of which original state of which they are citizens, and the false and illegitimate that damn word illegitimate state that occupies the same territory. And as already mentioned, they view the 14th Amendment as the source of the new separate class of federal citizenship. Thank you, hon. You said that's the Confederates. A significant tenet for sovereign citizens, blending with the distinction between sovereign and federal citizens, is that when the federal government abandoned the gold standard in the 1930s, it substituted its citizens as collateral for the country's debt by pledging each citizen's future earnings to foreign investors. Oh, Lord. As with all other aspects of sovereign ideology, the details can vary considerably, but generally the explanation for how this happened is that a secret United States Treasury account is set up for each citizen at birth. Some large sum of money placed in it or pledged to it, ranging from hundreds of thousands of dollars. 630,000 is a common number, to millions, depending on which sovereign citizen group version you hear. As a consequence, they say two separate identities are created. The corporate shell account, the one pledged as security, is the straw man, to which sovereign citizens refer, and in their view, in separate, distinct from their true flesh and blood identity. Native Americans would be considered sovereign also, but that doesn't mean they can get away with murder. Okay, that's good to know, Emma. That's good to know. Mm, let's go. A straw man, huh? An enslaved straw man. Sovereign citizens avoid inadvertent subjections to this false government, and it avoids being mistaken for a federal citizen by signing documents in a certain manner. For example, by identifying oneself as John Doe, executive trustee for the private contract trust known as John Doe. Pay attention to the spellings, pay attention to the caps in the names and the non-caps in the name. Or by identifying oneself as executive for the straw man, or using a copyright symbol with the name, or saying John Doe, secured party, authorized representative, attorney, in fact, and be in behalf of John Doe, and there's a little C up in the circle there, copyright, or interpersing, interspersing colons or hyphens or other odd punctuation in the name, or using the prefix noble or the suffix bay or elbay with one's name on it. So when the information got sent out to him, I guess from Sylvia, right before they went to court, right? Sylvia, what the name was wrong on it. It didn't have the caps or whatever. So was Bookham saying that by him declaring that he's a sovereign person, that if she had gotten his name right, the proceedings would have went according to the way that they should have. But because of the caps in the name, he challenged the courts and got something reversed in his favor. So I'm just saying, people, y'all want to come after him, y'all may want to get it right. You may want to get it right. What's going on, Felicia? What's going on? To avoid inadvertent submission to the false government, the sovereign citizen may use red ink. They can add thumbprints to documents. They can put the zip code in brackets, or say near as part of the address. They ain't even got to give it to you. They could just insert near. What the hell? How many of y'all done gone down because you're not sovereign and they got the address right here and you put it all in there? Now, we should challenge each other on the next document that you may have to fill out, whether it's online or not. Try typing near in there. Do you think it's going to work? Do you think it'll work? Go and fill out something online today. That's for the hell of it. And I promise you, it's going to red flag you on there, can't proceed or check fill-ins and all of that stuff. So I wonder, how do they get away with this like online? Because I'm pretty sure online, it wouldn't accept it, right? How does it not know that you are a sovereign or not with documents that's online? And you put near in there. You said that's how they can't find it. Because if you put near where? Near where? Near 7-Eleven. Oh my God. You said the courts do not normally honor sovereign citizens, as they are a human being as everyone. I can understand that, love bug, but this is what he said, and this is pretty much how he's telling everybody how he gonna win every damn time. He's telling you that he's going to be tricked. He's going to be the straw man. He's going to challenge the way you write his name, because everything with sovereign, it has to deal with suffixes and so on, and common colas and copyrights and the zip codes and all that shit, right? I'm just saying, holy shit. So this is only good for the people that's 7-Eleven, near the 7-Eleven. Don't leave that off, APC. He stayed near that, but don't mean that I live there. I stayed near there, girl. I don't know how that shit work online, though, because I promise you, you can't complete a form in the fill-ins. It is not going to accept that. Like they're not set up for that. It says address, we want your damn address. But this is why they also call these people the low budget citizens, right? In lack of word, low budget citizens. That's what they call them. They low budget people. I don't know who said it earlier, Queen or somebody said, the bombs. The bombs chooses to do this. This is, just, yeah, we just throw that out there. Citizens, to make sure that you know that you are no longer dealing with the enslaved straw man or a federal citizens with limited rights. You now have the real common law flesh blood sovereign citizen in front of you. He sits out here right in front of y'all. You say he don't got so much mouth with that latest girl. I ain't listen. Ooh, let's not talk about them girl, baby. I don't know what's going on the jaw side or the back side, Queen. But my eyes are good. he said his address on live when was arguing. Wait a minute. You say, well, he said he did, but Marsha said it, but he never agreed to it. He was like, oh, you think it is, or you think it is, no, it's near. That's my address, near. Sovereign citizens' views about the straw man and the treasure account also help explain their fascination with the Uniform Commercial Code. They tend to believe that by filing a UCC financing statement that they can establish their superior right to that treasurer account. Having established such right, that they can create bonds, which they tender to creditors as payment. Oh, Lord. Does the creditor, what does the creditor do? What they do on the black card, y'all, when he get ready to pay it? Well, do y'all think that he really sits there and create a bond and like put a seal on it and said, this is for the payment? Huh? What the fuck? As they read the UCC, if the creditor wrongly refuses to accept this tender, the sovereign debtor is discharged from any responsibility. Y'all, you mean to tell me that somebody can actually lose their job for not accepting this particular bond because the person is sovereign? And oh my Lord. I think Coda may be knocking. Y'all got to run up and let her in because I don't let her take her key out side with her. There are various other UCC schemes as well that involve security agreements, hold harmless agreements, birth certificate bonds, and various UCC forms. I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question about the PPP and the PPPs. Yeah. How did that happen? All of this stuff is on the Fulton County, Georgia. Is that, I don't know if that's the code outside or not. She'll call me, y'all, but I ain't going upstairs till she does. Other than that, it says, again, the belief and practices can vary considerably from group to group and person to person. But once you are familiar with the ideas above, you are more likely to realize that you're dealing with a sovereign citizen. A sovereign citizen named Fred Jones may say, I am agent of Fred Jones, to inform you that he is not the corporate entity, straw man, caps, all caps, Fred Jones, and thus is beyond the court's jurisdiction. Absolutely, Tanya. Absolutely. When it is convenience for a situation of like what, we've been seeing, so yeah, You say, why is he blaming you? We try to find out. We studying right now, peeking in. We don't know. We don't know. He blamed it on the people. And if he can pull that off, peaking and being sovereign, hell, he just might end up, if he chooses to file documents, with that particular seal and his claim and get that all right. Hell, that boy just might look up on, getting back over there in those apartments and getting about a rent-free living. He might be able to live rent-free for about a year. Yeah, he is. It says you hear that they always do some scheming things too, peeking in. It tells you that. It says here, talking about Fred Jones, and thus is beyond the court's jurisdiction. Sovereign citizens may want to bring their own court reporters to court proceedings. They will be talk about, there will be talk about common law, about admiralty law, and about oaths under office. A sovereign citizen may carry a copy of the Black Laws Dictionary. He probably got one of them black books. He probably do. He probably do. He probably got one of them damn black books. For those who identify themselves as Moorish nation or something similar. There's also a belief that a 1787 treaty fictitious between the United States and Morocco grants them immunity from the US law. Some may claim to occupy United Nations indigenous people seat 215. There is no such thing, and create their own birth certificates and passports, in addition to driver's license and vehicle registrations. Ooh, oh, let me find out now. The whole license and registration thing, now that may be a little bit of linking to why, I'm just hypothetically speaking and putting my opinion on it, as to why, it was told to Sylvia and them an excusable situation and leaving their license plates on that vehicle. I'm just saying, sovereign, I ain't putting no plates in my name. We go just ride around with the plates in y'all goddamn name. I'm just saying. And that's because a sovereign person refuses, they opt out of, having any documents or any trace of them, because they are anti-government sometimes when they want to be, hell, I get in a car wreck or whatever, the plates or whatever, I might want to take off in a hit and run. Guess what? They come out to Sylvia because she left the plates on there. That's on y'all. And he's going to find some damn way, allegedly out of court on this. He could have said, I wasn't driving that car. I don't know y'all, come up with anything. Let's go. It says that sovereign citizens tend to believe in squatters' rights and have been known to move into houses, oh Lord, that have been foreclosed and abandoned. They call these squatter rights. You mean to tell me that this boy got squatter rights too, y'all? He got squatter rights too. So I'm just saying, he might be near in a building that has not been occupied for about a year. Then when it made a key and went on in. And let me tell you, sometimes, because if it's still bank owned, which 99.9% it still is, right? Now all of a sudden here comes the bank. And now they wants to come in because they get it all fixed up. They got, want to sell. And they find out that a squatter has moved in. Guess what? Now this squatter, because the squatter has been there probably about 6 months to a year without even being noticed, right? Can say, well, shit, I think nobody owned it. I moved up in here. Guess what? Ends up in the courtroom with the goddamn bank, or not even necessarily. The banks will find out that it's going to take them a lot of paperwork to remove this squatter from up out of this abandoned building, to where it'll get to the point where, you know what? Let us pay you out of here. You will have a squatter like this that can walk away with damn near $10,000 just because the bank does not feel like fighting and losing on a situation that could happen with the rights of what these sovereign people are giving out here, right? It can happen. So they would rather try to pay you to leave the goddamn premises. They would. Madman said, is describing to the TT. I'm just educating myself, man. I'm just educating. I was like, I was interested, and I was like, what the hell is all these rights this boy is claiming that he has as a sovereign human, because I don't think that these are citizens of the United States. However, they stole, I guess, what they wanted to become such a person, and they making it stick some kind of way. Your question is, so how was he going to sue people? Damn, Tanya, that's a good goddamn question. Well, that's when he becomes the anti, he's anti, then he's pro. So he's wearing both shoes. You understand? He 1 minute he'll feel like, now I want to use my social security card and all that stuff that I need to file, when he's in a situation where he may feel that he's going to prevail in the outcome. Now he's one of you. If he's prevailing in the outcome and he can foresee that, oh, I'm knocking this out the park, I'm gonna win this shit, he's one of you. But then if you come out to challenge him and he may think that he's not gonna prevail in a situation, now he's sovereign. Living both of, I guess this is what they would call as an example of the best of the both worlds, I guess federal, or the sovereign citizen. It's the best of the both worlds. When you like to have a little bit of the best of the both worlds, you could be this over here when you want to, and then you can jump over here and be this when you don't. You say, if people don't understand the law, then they would understand how it is that a squatter can move into a home exactly that don't belong to them. There's a natural land law, and that law is, oh my Lord, girl, I'm keep my doors locked at all times. She says, listen to y'all, Sandra says that there is a law that will protect the squatters called the natural land law. She says that it is a law that is greater than any law. So you mean to say that he can move in wherever and use this particular law or whatever, and it's going to take a lengthy goddamn process to remove such a person from a premises that never belonged to them. You say you can't use both if caught. You can lose the, yeah, I can bet that you're gonna lose one. Oh my God. Okay, so now as soon as Sandra dropping that, I keep that up in my, that's a good note taker, y'all. It's a good note taker. So in case you guys, selling your homes and stuff, and you happen to leave it, because you ain't quite ready. Got to get it all cleaned up and ready for the purchasers out there. Make sure you lock it down real good, because if a squatter moves in there, you may run into some problems out here. Okay, you may run into some problems. So when he went out rooms, he became, Tanya, boo-boo, you going on timeout for that one. Oh my God. The point to remember is that whatever circuitous, I'm saying that wrong, circuitous and illogical route they take to get there, there is no point in trying to find a consistency or rational pattern in the beliefs. Sovereign citizens reject the current federal, state, and local governments and consider themselves outside their authority. Ironically enough, at the same time, they'll file paper after paper with the very court's legitimacy that deny seeking to vindicate their common law rights. Oh my Lord, I swear that sounds just like what went on up in the courts with Sylvia. I swear it does. The Supreme Court will override, I better not insert will. Let me read that how you wrote it. The Supreme Court overrides much of what the sovereign citizens determines. All they do, Ms. Brown Sugar say, no overnight guests. Oh, 3 black cards, 4 to 5 social media accounts, 2 security jobs, and to bring up the ending, a drummer tummer boy on Sunday. Whoa, child. I love me some bad man. Oh my God. So all of the threatening he's been doing online, you got it, Tanya. Boo, Tanya boo. That's why he does it. Because he can't get in trouble for it. Absolutely. So all of that screaming about you going to jail and I'm gonna get you. You're gonna have to do your homework out there, people, because unless you planning on doing what who said Supreme Court? Let me go back because I can't be bad with these things. So if you plan on taking him, you hear that, Sylvia, to the Supreme Court, girl, you might want to keep your little money in your pocket because you probably could go waste a lot of money on this one. This boy, this one here, yeah, you're gonna have to get him up in the Supreme Court to win something. I don't know, your gas back or something, even the car. Hey, if you're still looking for that, you probably won't never get that back either unless you taking it to the Supreme. She goes in with the, well, I agree with that, Queen. I agree with that because yeah, you know that. I mean, but you can't mention that too much, Queen. That's costing everybody a lot of money out here. I'm just saying. North Carolina, let's see what the appellate case says. There are a few state appellate court decisions debunking sovereign citizens' argument because sovereign citizens almost always represent themselves. Ooh, child. You hear that, Sil? How many times we have seen a boy come up in there representing himself? Huh? And either do not appeal the trial court decisions against them or are unable to perfect an appeal properly. Almost most of the arguments they make are so obviously frivolous that courts feel free to reject them without much explanation. Well, maybe that's why the judge told, him, you keep your name out of her mouth. She just rejected all of, what he was trying to say. And rejected Sylvia's, as well. They are, though, at least 2 North Carolina court appeals opinions discussing. And keep in mind that this is old. So if you want to go back and read it, they have the case on here, the State versus Phillips, 149 North Carolina, App 310. And this was back in 2002. But it says the appeals opinions discussing and rejecting a sovereign citizen's argument about the trial's court lack of jurisdiction over him. Now, this may be something, that the child mom for the child support might want to look into, because if I can remember or recall, the whole child support thing and for him contesting to it was because of lack of jurisdiction, being a sovereign citizen or a person. I don't like calling them citizens. So I don't, you know what, as nice, I don't, I'm act like I can't even see your shit. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know. The federal district court rejected the same defendant's attempt to sue the state judges and magistrate for their actions and connections with his state convictions. There are names of their organizations. Two of the most prevalent sovereign citizen groups in North Carolina are the Moorish Nation and the Washita Nation. Well, the Moorish Nation adherents may refer also to the Moorish Science Temple, Moorish Republic, United Nubian Nation of Moors, the NUNM, Moor Republic, or other variations. Moorish sovereigns tend to be Black, oh Lord, and younger. Do y'all think that that identifies him as a Moorish nation, or is he just the independent? Which one is it, y'all? Because here it says that the Washita, wait a minute, where was that? Okay, the Moor Republic or other variations. The Moorish sovereigns, they tend to be Black and younger. That's Dr. York's. Oh, oh my God. Yeah, I'm talking about the law, y'all. Every now and then I may insert some of that in there. I'm just bringing myself up to speed on a little knowledge about being sovereign in the United States of America. That's it. That's it. That's it. Did Sandra get upset with me? What happened? Did she get upset with me? I have to go back and see her comment. I thought she was helping us learn. Y'all already know what and who this man is. Why is he still a hot topic? I don't know. I thought that you was talking about, I am, and I'm also learning from you, Sandra. I always have a little humor side to me. I'm actually learning this stuff. I am. But yeah, I thought that she was, putting in her inserts of some of the knowledge that she would know that we can apply to what I am reading. I'm not here to upset anybody or all of that stuff, but I'm also don't want nobody to upset me. The rabbit is trying to have a little just knowledge on her show tonight. That's it, and that's all. Whether if I insert Mo, Larry, and Curly, I'm still learning. Jeez, I'm still learning, people. It says that the Moorish sovereigns tend to be Black and younger. Many get started on this path in prison. The Washita Nation, a Moorish branch, is tied to a group in Poverty Point, Louisiana. White supremacist organizations such as the Aryan Nation may embrace sovereign citizen ideology as well. So too many freemen and related groups. Organizations such as the North Carolina American Republic in the Morrisville area, the Embassy of Heaven, Aware, a group in Carolina, Liberty also sometimes are listed as sovereign citizens, but at least some of them say that they are different. The North Carolina American Republic, for example, distinguishes itself as believing it is the real sovereign state of North Carolina, rejecting the notion of separate sovereign rights for individuals. Their particular fantasy is that the state government put in place by the Reconstruction Acts is invalid and that they have reestablished the legitimate government of the state. Well, according to North Carolina American Republic, has named its own governor, legislator, executive, etc. Period. Let me pause for a minute. Hello, as nice. Hello. You said that you're still here, but I digest myself away from that man a long time ago. I don't even come on here when the shit and the giggles say, oh, that's okay. It's all right. You teach us and I'm learning, and every now and then I'll have some inserts or whatever because I like to chuckle myself. And sometimes you can learn a little bit more in depth when you have some associations to apply to what you're reading. And since we know that this has been one of the main topics out here about a particular person who declares himself as sovereign, we're learning as to and how far as to an extent of the laws that is given to a person to be a sovereign person outside of what the regular normal people like myself or yourself and other people can and cannot get away with or is allowed to get away with. That's all. And sometimes I like to do association so that people can understand, why did this topic come up? Why is this topic? Why are we talking about this topic? To get some clear understanding of why this person, can do such a things out on the YouTube streets, whether if what he is doing is facts or non-factory. It was brought up. So that's just me. I like to do association. That's all. So let's continue. It is a different route than the one followed by the sovereign citizens, but leads to the same self-serving conclusion that the established state institutions do not have jurisdiction over them. Not all sovereign citizens affiliate with any particular organization. Individuals may assess sovereign citizens theory in documents, easily through the internet. Okay, well, that's good to know. And not surprisingly, there are any number of vendors of driver's license tags, pleadings, and other papers who are glad to sell their wares to anyone who sees in them a means to be free from traffic tickets, debts, taxes, and other government obligations. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. You mean that they can get all of this stuff too right around the system? You can get out, you can obtain all of this stuff. Underground, underhanding, railroad shit. Going on, you can do all of that. They got it set up for that too. Yeah, they got it set up. They can get all this stuff right around the government obligations. They can obtain all of this vendor stuff. Yeah. Mm, mm, mm. They have particular organizations for that, for the sovereign people. We say, remember when he did and set the apartment on fire? All he had to do was squat where he was evicted from, including all the previous, but he uses the term to scam. Identification. Sovereign citizens may drive vehicles, which they will call conveyance, with odd license tags and registration documents. The license tag might say Republican of North Carolina. I think I may have seen two vehicles in my time of driving up here that the license plate may look strange, differently from, from the norm of what everybody else has, or something along those lines of Kingdom of Heaven, or Wichita Nation, or Wichita Trustee, or variation on those or the other organizational names mentioned above. Well, a common license tag and registration will say Republic, caps, and have a United Nations symbol with the words indigenous nation, national, or something similar. Also, you need to look for the words like private registrant. Sovereign citizens also tend to put gold stickers on documents and use multiple notary stamps. Now, it was brought to my attention that some of that type of documents was produced and shown out here, maybe on a live or something. I might have missed that live. I don't know. But, ooh, child. Sovereign citizens typically carry their own unique driver's license, just as with the vehicle tags. The driver's license may be used in the name of the Wichita Nation, North Carolina, American Republic, or whatever particular set that person has chosen. Some groups, what appears to be passport for a foreign government. But on a closer examination, the issuer is the Mer Republic or ISIS Abanakananakaniki Abagorner Jenner Now Nation. Woo, that was a mouthful. That was a mouthful. You say the poor children, and they all need to team up and sovereign citizen his programs. Faithful taxes. He's a sovereign citizen. He doesn't have, he says he doesn't have to, because they, was filed in a different state. He's this out of their jurisdiction. So they can't make him because he is non-contracted to an organization. What he said. And so in addition, it says that one common factor in much sovereign citizens identification, particularly for Blacks, is inclusive of Bay or El Bay in a person's name, such as John Doe L. Bay. So Sylvia got his name all wrong. So that's why, the way that court proceedings turned out, the way it did. In addition to this contrived identification, the sovereign citizen may carry a legitimate state driver's license. You see that? In addition to this contrived identification, the sovereign citizen may carry a legitimate state driver's license. When stopped by an officer or otherwise asked by an official for identification, the person may produce the fictitious driver's license first, but then when backed into a corner, will pull out a real damn driver's license. I can see that happening. I can see that. They also may file, some sovereign citizens have gotten regular state driver's license issued to them with their El Bay name. They also may file a document with the Register of Deeds purporting to change their name to El Bay, believing that such a filing is all they need to do. I know, man, I know. Some sovereign citizens will dress in what looks like law enforcement uniform, and they will carry a badge identifying themselves as county rangers. Let's go through some of these buzzwords just so that you guys can be on your P's and Q's out here, and you may hear them from time to time. Okay. Below are some unusual words or phrases or manners of pronunciations or writing that are commonly used by sovereign citizens. Sylvia might want to take note of this in case she, gets served with some more paperwork or something. You can be able to recognize these damn words on here. For example, the Uniform Commercial Code, the UCC, indeed exists, and it is important law for commercial transactions, but it has none of the purpose ascribed to it by sovereign citizens. So it would take a long time to explain why sovereign citizens speak and write the way they do, or the meanings of these particular words. But just be aware that the reoccurrence of these ways of communicating is one indicator that the person is a sovereign citizen. Let's go through a few of them. Sandra says that the government never gave my mama, anybody else, mama, a book of instructions of information of who you are or act. Mine's either. Don't even teach us about what is wrong or right in the law. Why? Commentary. Damn, he studied it. Look at that. But if you work in the white man's house or in the Jews man's house long enough, you will find government books on their tables and a list of laws, everything about the government and how it operates. Well, that may be true. I may have to agree with you on that one. And in the US of the law made for them and no one else. As I've learned, when we find a crackhead in the wheel for us, they sit down and start all over again. Straw man, de facto government, convenience instead of using the word vehicle, references a lot to the UCC that uses the IS form 1099 OID, traveling in commercial capacity, which means the Spirit airline flight. Original. Who is the victim? With the copyright after a person's name, employee ID number, rather than the social security number, they will reference to the HJR-192, UN Indigenous People Seat 215. They will use the word near instead of their zip code. Special trust deposit. They are dishonored in commerce. They use thumbprints on documents. Common law. Men on the land. Indigenous, non-resident, alien, traveling in a private capacity. They use of red ink. Sue jurors, which I have no idea what that is. I gotta look it up. Redemption. L. Bay in their name. Where is your oath of office? They may ask you that. Brackets around a zip code, domicile, chargeback notice, debtor is transmitting utility, U.S. minor, outlying islands in admiralty, accepted for value, executive, final solution, and free man are just some of the few. They refer to the government as a corporation. And that's all we was hearing the other day. At least I was. It's like, I ain't no, I'm not no contract to the corporation. What, nigga? A affidavit of truth. Judicial District of Tens, Title 4 flag, UCC-1 statement, silence is of quiescence, requesting an official's bond, fiduciary, letter of marque, sovereign living soul, and uses the UCC-1-207 and call themselves a state citizen. Let's get down to what they do with filings in the United States of America Circuit and clerks of courts. Let's find out. Ironically, giving their views in the illegitimacy of the government, sovereign citizens are prolific at filing papers with those same government offices. Clerks of courts and registers of deeds are the most frequent victims. Oh, shit. Most of the papers sovereign citizens file seek relief from criminal debt charges. Well, Sylvia, that what happened to your car on demand, or they demand money. And many are designed to harass or intimidate public officials. A sample of the kinds of documents clerks of courts and registers of deeds might expect from sovereign citizens included. Now, how many of these do y'all think that, the sovereign guy sit down before his court proceedings with Sylvia I'm just asking, how many of these in here can you locate? Can you identify that he might have sent in before the loss on the car? I'm just saying, how many of y'all think these was sent in? A notice of copyright as to the person's name, often labeled common law copyright notice. And they're talking about the indication of whether his name was written in caps or not. What's going on, dog? Registered warrant claim for a trust special deposit. Filings responding to the traffic tickets, other charges, labeling those documents as abandoned. They sent them to the address, but they didn't send it to near. Oh, shit. A certified copy, wait, a paperwork, and demanding that the court respond. Didn't he do a demand? He did it on demand, didn't he? Didn't he do it on demand? A demand that the court officials respond with authentication of authority. He wanted to know who the hell it was that was mailing out this stuff to the address of near. A certified copy of the official's oath. He wanted all he requested all this from the courts. I mean, it's a smart thing to do because he said he didn't know who he was dealing with. He needed to know who you were. Oh, you were. Y'all ever had this cranberry ginger ale? Oh, y'all, it is so good. Mixed with a little bit of Patron in it. Y'all, it's fine. So he says, says here that they respond to a traffic ticket or other charge labeled as an affidavit of specific negative avertment, an opportunity to cure and counterclaim. Negative avertment appears on various documents with the idea that it puts the burden on the official to respond. Didn't that happen? Didn't we see that happen? He was like, oh no, Sylvia, you're going to have to respond to this. Notice of international commercial claim within the Admiralty app into, okay, he do that one, administrative remedy. Notice of default in commercial liens and demands for payment. Express specific reservation of rights, certification of non-response, an invoice for outrageous sum of money in the millions of billions of dollars. Nah, that ain't him either. Non-negotiable declaration in the form for the trust affidavit and commerce, notice of default for notice and demand for full disclosure, affidavit of citizen and domicile, legal notice, he did right to travel, notice of dishonor, notice of silver, surety, bond, assertivation, non-statutory abatement, notice of default, default judgment, and pre-subpoena. You say I'm starting to sound like you. I'm just saying, which one of these do y'all think may have fit the goddamn crime? I'm just saying. It says that it is common for a sovereign citizen to attempt to file these documents on legal size paper. Sovereign citizens also use a chargeback notice. Guess who they want to pay for their shit for that stamp that they done put on that damn paperwork? It says that in response to the bills, the message intended by the notice is that the bill will be paid by the United States Treasury from the sovereign citizen. Ooh, child. Like there's some shit here. Straw man account. Oh, that's right, because they developed all of these accounts. It is common for the documents that the sovereign citizen file and send to the business banks and court officials to say, in effect, that the failure to deny or respond is deemed. They gonna deem the move on your ass if you keep that shit up by the sovereign to be acceptance of their position. Some of the most troublesome activities by sovereigns are their lawsuits and liens against public officials. Court can deal with frivolous lawsuits through Rule 11 sanctions, contempt, and gatekeeper orders. A false lien can be more difficult to address because the official often does not know until much later that it has been filed, because the filing offices generally are not charged with determining the legitimacy of a document before accepting it. To help address that problem, the legislature in 2012, well, they enacted a new statute, GS 14-118, period 6, making it a class 1 felony. Ooh, you better make sure you write this one down before you try this at home. Knowingly presenting for filing a false lien or encumbrance against the property of a public officer or employee based on that person's performance of official duties. The statute subsequently has been amended to include false claims against an official's spouse or child as well. The statute also establishes a procedure for the Register of Deeds to reject such a filing and allows the public official to sue for treble damages under the Unfair and Deceptive Trade Practices Law. Boy, that's why the law is so big, y'all. It's so big. It's so big. Anyways, yeah. Now, that's that one. That's that one. And there's more to it, and it gets really, really big. It's big, y'all. A sovereign citizen sound like a big, I don't, I'm just saying, it's, because we have so many areas of public information, right? This here aligns to television, your libraries, just almost anything in the world, right? And it's nothing for a person, a people to copy, to want to jump into something and declare themselves of something other than not. You know what I mean? How many of you guys absolutely ever thought about becoming a sovereign person? How many of you guys? I would have never ever thought about this. I think I might have heard it once or twice over in the Latino school, in the history, but never once that I thought that I was just gonna be what they say. My mom and daddy had a baby, and they brought out the birth certificate, the paperwork to file, not the certificate of the birth, or I never thought about even thinking not to have a social security card, because I know with my social security card, I'm going to need that number. Yes, I'm aware that that number is used to identify me, right? But you're going to identify me in a good way, right? I'll be able to use this number on the paper, on my tax documents, on my loan documents, on a whole bunch of shit, right? And so there's a benefit for that. You want to give me a number and I use it and you give me something back. Okay, I'm all game for that one. So I never ever would have thought about looking up something like this and identifying myself as such because of some of the laws that the United States have put in place for us to, and reach out to find a way around them. You know what I mean? Like, okay, they says that, you have the right to bear arms, but it also says, for you to have the right to bear arms, you got to do X, Y, and Z. Well, okay, well, how hard could that be? You mean to tell me that I'm going to decide to be a sovereign user, and it's like, I don't care what your damn law is about the right to bear. I'm going to bear anyway, and I'm not doing X, Y, and Z. Well, if you don't do X, Y, and Z, well, then now you're dealing with more problems just in case an accident happened where you may have to protect your home from a burglar. Well, you need to have your paperwork saying that you have the right to bear arms and protect my home, right? But if you haven't done that and you just so happen to come outside, yeah, did he get one? Probably did. Probably did. Sandra says that she is a sovereign citizen. Her mother was sovereign citizen and her dad is sovereign. So they were devout Muslims. It only means that I am a free human without chain. Okay, Sandra. But I feel that way. I do feel that I am a free person, I don't fall in line of everything that the government says of certain things. But I'm pretty sure, like you and I, Sandra, we fall in line when, going to get a social security card, to be identified that way. As far as the, certificate of birth or the birth certificate, yeah, they use it to put us into the book of life out here, to help them develop their algorithm, and developing, geographically, or demographically, areas. Yes, it does. It can, it has helped our country, define us and narrow us down into different sections of the world. And I understand all of that, but I don't I don't think that I think that I feel just even more free by saying that I'm just a free human, I know that there's some laws that I have to abide by. I, I know that in a court of law, since we have the court of law, that I don't believe that, to a certain extent, that a judge who has put him or herself under oath, to preside over the best interest according to the law for a defendant or a, victim, that outside of what we've seen happen to, with Judge Donnelly, because it's hard to even say that now, though, Sandra. I think that they, for the most part, a lot of them comply, to the law. They do. And I believe that if you're standing in the court of law and you know the law and some of your rights, that I don't think that I have to identify myself as a sovereign person to say, hey, according to this sanction or this law, this law, or this law, that, what you're doing up there, my, your honor, is not right. And that's exactly why they have these attorneys out here as well to fight for a lot of things that you're not aware about, So I don't know. I don't know if I want to become, I don't know. What do you guys think? You think that it's worth all the trouble of being sovereign? Not that it's bad trouble, but by saying that, you know what? No, if I don't want to have license tags on my car, and or, I don't want to, get driver's license. How do you get around that? The only thing you can do is just not drive. Because if you're driving and all of a sudden you feel, because you're sovereign and you don't want to follow the law, and because I'm a free woman, I don't need a driver's license, but now you hit somebody, how do you fight that? How do you fight that in a court of law? You go in there and I'm sovereign. That it just doesn't apply to me. Well, who the hell is going to pay for the damn damages? We just going to skip over the law over here, but then acknowledge yours over here because we feel that we're sovereign people. What about the people that are not? I'm just asking. I am just asking. This is a sticky situation. You say you was blind too. So the white man never bothered to teach me. So who was I on this planet? I thank God for mom and dad. And when I challenged these things as I got older, I found out what's right. I do too. And I did too. I did too. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people have up in the chat room too. But like I say, I think that for the most part, a lot of people take these outside identities, you know, to get around a lot of things that that's just tapered for everybody, and they have that pro-choice, I guess. You say, we remember he turned into a whole angry gorilla with the tags was removed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm just saying, and like I say, I use the association tool because me, myself, Sandra, was trying to understand, how do you have a person that is able to do X, Y, and Z? And I get it. We're on the internet, it's Wi-Fi or the YouTube channel. So why would anyone care? And my care is probably 10% care. I don't really care. I just like talking about it, right? But I wanted to bring some understanding to myself and hopefully to the live, that his identifying of sovereign, is this excusable for what a sovereign person can and cannot do on on the lives, two people. You understand what I'm saying? We're talking about two court hearings, right? Oh my God, I must be, why can't I get I can't even drop my goddamn link in here. Where is it? I do not know. This is weird. I don't know where it is. It will not drop. That's crazy. Oh, I was going to do that. Now I got to find out where my link is to my Zoom, y'all. So give me a second. Let me find it. Let me find it. That's all I'm saying. You say, no, it's no shade to her. We just have fun. I just like to have fun with her. Sylvia know I mean no goddamn harm, and nobody over here do. You say, well, is it safe to say that he is part-time sovereign? I don't know, peeking in. It's weird because that's like, I'm gonna have my watermelon, without the seeds. It's weird. That's why I went off nicely, strike one. Oh, but some found loopholes to benefit themselves, which now makes it look like it's horrible, like it's a horrible thing to do. You'll see most folks don't share any info, good or bad, in sovereign. Okay, got it. I don't know, peeking in. What I mean, do you think that it's a good thing to be able to use it part-time? Do like when it's necessary, when it favors for you? What's going on, lady? I got to find this link, y'all. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, let me check over here. Let me see where the heck is it. Whole freaking new Zoom, y'all. Had to be re-downloaded and all that stuff, but where the heck is it? I can still see y'all while I'm working on. Let's find my Zoom link. This is crazy. He said the law is your passion, and we're here to learn it. If you're going to teach it to us, we're going to learn it. But there may be some objections to the rules, like water for the body. I don't equate any of this or compare to Big Boy, all the silver God. I just defend the law. Mm. I don't know about this one though, Sandra. It's there and it's black and white, and I get it. What I'm saying is that how, I guess if it wasn't established, then are you saying that we can still look at it that this might be, this still might be where is, if we didn't have this, are you saying that we can still be looking at being enslaved? Do we look at it that way? Is that what you're saying? I mean, because I didn't need for a sovereign establishment to happen. I'm telling you, I'm a free human without being sovereign, and then all that other stuff too. Shit, I feel free as a bird. I feel free as a bird. But exactly. So is that right? Let's ask Sandra, because she likes to defend the law. Sandra, is it okay to use it at the convenience, um, uh, you know, of things that may happen to you? It is, what's the privilege? Do you feel, are you supposed to feel privilege of being sovereign? Which is something I'll never call myself. I like the other term that you put, and that is free human. I'm a free human. I always thought that everybody was free, once they done sailed over here from the Mayflower, and they let everybody go. It's just how you dealt with your life, you know. That's the way I looked at it. So yeah. I gotta find the goddamn link, y'all. What the heck is it? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm coming back. I had to move y'all off the screen just for a second till I could find my link, and I can't find it right now. So got me. I didn't realize that my link was not there. So you can stand in your proper persona. So if you are any freeborn human on the land, natural born human, there is a common law, and it has nothing to do with escaping responsibility. I understand that. Yeah, I understand it. You say, do y'all really believe he is sovereign? Deja, it was stated that a long time ago that it might have had some information put up with the documented seal or something on there, but after doing a little bit of research and just reading this one document, it also says that such things can be obtained just like a regular citizen. We have a whole bunch of bootlegging people or things that can pretty much get you anything that you want out here. We have that is of existence. So it was stating that sovereign person as well can also obtain these type of documents that may not be real. And it put an example up of police officer stopping a sovereign person, right? And a sovereign person just may pull out, the fake information first, and claiming its status as a sovereign person just to get out of possibly a ticket, right? But the police officer didn't fall for it. What's going on, Trev? Didn't fall for it, right? So then all of a sudden it was, I'm just joking with you. No, here's my real driver's license. So it sucks because you'll have a sovereign person now who wants to flag up, something that may not be legal, but appear to look legal, but it may not. But because it didn't work, well, okay, best of both worlds. I was just joking with you. Here's my real, driver's license, or, so I mean, if you're going to be that type of a sovereign person, then I think that you should have your rights or that part of your identity stripped for you. I think that that's something that the Supreme Court once finding out that a sovereign person tried to do something like that, no, you will be stripped of your rights of identifying yourself as a sovereign person. But sovereign person people has a lot of rules or laws that has developed for their origin of people, so it's like you can't do much to them, they can contest a lot of stuff, so but I just like to say that I'm a free person, that I'm just a free. I don't feel restrained, I don't feel restricted, I don't feel that, I don't know, I don't feel restricted. I know all the rules and everything is out here. I know that I have a certificate of birth or a birth certificate, but hell, once I brought that damn piece of paper on and shit in the damn file cabinet, ain't too many times that you actually need it. You don't need it much to purchase a home. You don't need it much. You only need it, shit, I guess, when you're applying for your social security card. How many times do you really need it? Or as a document, probably for getting your driver's license. And then after that, what do you do with it? It just sits there. Hopefully it don't even fade. Most people fold it up and do damage to it. Then they want to charge you $30. Hey, Sandra, can I use my sovereign and say that so that I could get, can these people use being a sovereign citizens to obtain free birth certificates if they lose them, or a certificate of birth? Can you just write a letter? Can you just write a letter down there? You know what I mean? And be like, hey, I'm sovereign. Here's my seal of documents and yada, yada, yada. And I'm sending the payment back in for the treasurer to pay for this all. Can we do that? can we can we do that? I'm just asking for a friend. Can we? Can we do that? Can we do that? I'm just asking for a friend. I don't know. Shit is crazy. That's crazy. So I don't know where my link is. I don't know. I don't know where my link is so that I can put it on the screen. You said we would rule the world, and if people only know who they are. You said just like he was joking about the fraternity. So I mean, I guess he's just, with what a lot of people has been seeing, is that he's just been taking advantage of being a sovereign citizen, I guess. Who can say that? All I'm saying is that there's a lot of stuff that have been going on out here, and he has been saying that he has been sovereign citizens for quite some time. So maybe it's time that a lot of people playing this chess game, might educate yourself and see, why these certain tactics are being used, and how a person get around certain tactics and shit like that. If you want to stop losing, if you want to, you don't want to have yourself set up to lose against a sovereign person. You just may want to dig into this. Now, I have another article. Let me see, because it was sent to me and I just kind of want to see. Oh shit, that ain't right. What time is it, y'all? It's almost 6:30. Y'all got any plans for tonight? Anybody? Anybody? That's why I don't spend much time on social media here, because there's so much education, and there are people that has made a life out of study and reading for free. All we need is a pen and a paper. Well, I respect that, Sandra. I absolutely respect that, because I do a lot of reading or writing privately myself. However, I get in a few different opinions about it. It's only why I wanted to talk about it. That's all. That's all. We're all not going to see all eye to eye, but yeah. Oh, I did read this one though. Let me read you guys this one. It says, please read. Sovereign citizens are often known by the moniker paper terrorists because they are infamous for using fraudulent currency and fraudulent and filing multitudes of frivolous liens and lawsuits. They often do so using authentic looking court documents, summons, affidavit, and target on about just anyone. So I think we covered that one though. We did. We covered that one. But I don't know. I'm gonna ask you, Sandra, what do you think about how they identify a sovereign citizen? Because some of these articles that I'm reading, they are identifying sovereign people a little bit indifferent. You know, you're using it as a person being able to claim themselves as a free human. And I do too, as a free human. But I didn't know that all of this here, this is what I kind of just read to you. But what do you think about the article saying this? Oh, come on. Okay. About a sovereign person. What do you think about this article? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. My favorite theme song. Da, 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 da. Oh, no, don't go away. Come back. Where are you? Okay. It should be coming up. Okay. There we go. This right here. I want Sandra to focus in on this because I want to get her opinion on what they are saying here. What they think. Let me go back to the bold letters here, and I'm gonna blow it up some for you. I'm just trying to understand this. That's it. I don't understand this. Is that big as it go? Let me see. Is that big enough? I got it up. One more. It's not a certificate. It's a bond. How many people own a Black Laws Dictionary in their home? How many people study the legal definition for words used in a court? It will blow your mind. I'm sure it will. As long as you don't sign it, any contract and agreement, you cannot be forced in agreement. You can write your own notes as well. I think that's why what Sandra was saying. Yeah, yeah. You like my hair? Thank you. I am here to $200. $200, Trevor. $200. Thanks, Trev. Yeah, I put the braids in. I did. Hurts like hell though, Trev. Oh my God, it hurts, but I guess give it about a day or two, it won't be so bad. But thank you, hon. Thank you, sweetheart. It says, with that in mind, this article addresses the key issues that security leaders and law enforcement should consider regarding this domestic threat. Now, have there been some domestic threats? I'm not going to even do that. I'm just going to read you this because this is what they're talking about with um, um, criminal behavior behind, the identity or of a sovereign person, right? I don't think I want to read this. Okay, let me go right here. Let me go here. It says, while there is no uniformity in sovereign citizens' ideology, most believe that the government is illegitimate and prefer anonymity from the government. Is that you? Is that you, Sandra? Do you believe that you are illegitimate? Do you prefer autonomy from your government? It says that they believe that there is no need to pay taxes. We've seen a person that probably don't believe that they should pay taxes. And so obtain license or registrations. They don't believe that they should pay fees. They don't believe that they should participate in court proceedings. They don't. So what do you, what if we all became these sovereign citizens? Well, how do your country continue to run if we don't circulate money? What do they do about money if we don't circulate this? Are they saying that if by you and other people believing that you are sovereign citizens, that you can opt out of this and everybody else should be paying for this? And I know we get into what you may feel that what you can and cannot do. Do you feel that you're forced to do this, or you're not forced, or like, how do you look at this? How do you look at this? Me, I think that I'm a free human, but I'm also okay with saying, well, okay, Uncle Sam said I got to pay taxes. Okay. Well, I want to drive a car though. And the law says that you should obtain license and registrations for a car. So yeah, you say you saw his replay. What country can we extradite? I don't know. I do not know, because he ain't going nowhere because he's a sovereign citizen. That's what we've been discussing over here. I don't think that he's put himself in a position, if it is true and the paperwork is bonded, like nobody can do anything to him. Yeah. So Sandra is here educating us a little bit on being a free human and the ideology of sovereign citizens, bonds and things. So I don't know, it's weird, but like she says, the black law is just big, diplomatic. You need pen and paper, and you really got to sit down to understand why people do such claiming for identity purposes only, because that's pretty much what it does, is give you an identity. It says they may characterize their activities as personal and non-commercial, claiming anonymity from the government. Others may establish fictitious organizations or nations, asserting they have diplomatic immunity. Some believe that they can pay off debts and other obligations by assessing a fictitious U.S. Treasury account. They can be hostile or aggressive. VIS and VIS law enforcement, prosecutors, judges, and other government officials. Their hatred for the government may lead to them purposely targeting with violence or pre-planned attacks or in dynamic situations. So those people at the Alexandra that acted as and being identified as group terrorism when they rushed the what was that job? What's that house called? Under allegedly the Trump orders. Were those sovereign people? We can't do African dirty. What happens is if a sovereign citizen is at fault, and that's what I want to know too, Jana. I like to know that, but I believe that she was saying that, they still will be adhered to the government law. So I think they still have to go through the same process or whatever if you decide, if there is a sovereign person who is not driving with a driver's license or registration to a vehicle, who you can clearly identify by, they may have certain tags on their cars or something like that. But I believe when you get to the court of law, if you have to go to court on a car accident, I think that you're going to be in for a long goddamn process dealing with a sovereign person, because it tells you that if a sovereign person ends up being the person that is in in trouble and you're coming after that person, well, their job as a sovereign user is to use their sovereign laws to get themselves out of anything. But if the shoes are on the other foot and the sovereign person, you hit the sovereign person, now the sovereign wants to use the government laws to protect them, and now they're going to come after you under the laws that you're used to for billions of damn dollars. I'm trying to understand how it works too. You say, didn't that person let those people take his computer? That's what he said. Now, we don't know. I don't listen. I don't listen. Has the rainbow changed colors yet? I guess it didn't work that time. Yeah, this may be true. That may be true. You say you remember when he was going to give a class. Oh, you do? Oh, yeah, he loved the prosecution. It's just weird. It's like it's a damn if you do, damn if you don't. If it don't work for me as a sovereign, then I'm going to get my way out of it, by using what I can as being a sovereign citizen. And if I'm coming after you, then, you're going to use what it can and make that stick too as a sovereign citizen. So it's weird. Mm, mm, it's weird, right? Some believe that they can pay off their debts and other obligations by accessing a fictitious U.S. Treasury account. They can be hostile or aggressive. Law enforcement, prosecutors, judges, and other government officials. Their hatred for government may lead to them purposely targeting with violence and pre-planned attacks or in a dynamic situation. Concurrently, they may be involved in paper terrorism, meaning they file frivolously lawsuits and try to put liens on real estate, personal property in hopes of getting a financial settlement or having their targets ignore their illegal activity. Isn't that something? Isn't that crazy? Does all the freaking allegedly illegal activities. When the shoe is on the other foot with the sovereign person, it's okay. I'm not going to get in trouble. I ain't scared of no law. I ain't going to jail. I don't care what y'all say. But if you do it as a regular citizen living up under or born under a birth certificate instead of a certificate of birth and have a Social Security card and file taxes, guess what? Yeah, you're going to be going to jail, picked up, all that stuff because you're not sovereign. You got to be sovereign to get your ass up out of this type of shit. Thank you, Sandra. Thank you, love. It hurts though, girl. I hate the first, second day. It hurts like hell, but finna oil sheen it up. I'm gonna sheen it up. So but me trying to sleep last night, Sandra. Girl. And this is what I'm talking about. We do all this pretty girl stuff. Girl, I must have lost about 4 hours of sleep last night. Make you just want to just sleep in the tub and keep the hot water running and just lay your head back. Just do that. But then you get too comfortable and lie to sink under. Like, oh, I can't do that either. But it hurts though. I'm just playing it off real good. You say all for $13 per month, you finish, I'm done. So you was 250. Sometimes I get the hookup, girl, Sandra. I get the hookup sometimes, All you gotta do is just have good business, good client business, good client business, get the hookup. Yeah. So no lengthy hair. No. And after this, next year, I'll probably even cut it a lot shorter. I don't know why. I just got a bad habit of cutting my hair. That's all. I guess it's just you end up with the long hair, you're stuck with a ponytail. On a night out, you get to just wear it down flat. You end up with short hair, you just blow dry, brush go. Common law is being challenged in courtrooms. The judge knows that he has no jurisdiction over the sad person, and they are getting tired of arguing with him. But if you have all your keys crossed, you win. I agree. I agree with that. It says, how can you tell if you are interacting with a sovereign citizens? Pay attention. This is very important. You might want to take this home with you and use it on an index card for your quick research, okay? Because I don't think that this is ever going to stop. You say my braids are too tight, your edges will. I got a lot of oil is on there, so give about 2-3 days, it'll loosen up and I'll be okay. It should be okay. Inconspicuous, it's gonna be okay. So give me about 2-3 days, because yeah, she about to pull my brain, girl. She done pulled my brain inconspicuous. So their car may have no license plate, a fake license plate, anti-government stickers, anti-government posters, leaflets. Their home, they come with surveillance cameras, security fences, anti-government stickers, anti-government posters. When you interact with them, they may claim that they are sovereign citizens traveling upon the land. Uncooperative, no response, cite statues, law claiming, you are in the wrong. I always tell y'all, you in the wrong. You know, you're a damn lie, Tanya. Go to timeout. You going to timeout, girl. Somebody over there eating them every Tanya, you ain't shit. You ain't shit right now. You ain't shit. Throwing that back up in my face. I can't even pin your shit. I got to pin that because I got to. Oh shit! She's. Hey Tanya. I will take a bow to you. Touche, girl. Touche. You got me on that one. Oh my God. Tanya paying attention out there, y'all. Tanya is paying attention. Oh shit. She said, where's my towel? Oh snap. You know that's messed up, right, Tanya? You know that's messed up, right? You say, I'm gonna put this back on. I'm gonna put this right back on. Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ, girl. You brought that one. You just eased that one right on in, didn't you? You worse than me. I like when I'm rocking with somebody worse than me. You ain't shit. She said, oh, I'm eating them every day, When you interact with them, they may claim that they are sovereign citizens traveling upon the land. Uncooperative, no response, cite statutes, law, claiming you are in the wrong, asks you for your delegation of authority, allege that you have no authority to stop, question them, share with you fraudulent documents. I mean, this girl got a tear rolling down my dang on face. Oh, shit. Oh, y'all don't even know that. Tanya just hit me, y'all. Y'all don't even know. Forget y'all with them crabs. I ain't paying no attention to y'all. That you have, okay, threaten you with lawsuits, liens on your property, threaten you verbally, physically. They drive away doing traffic stops. They will try to harm you with their car and a weapon. What you should be concerned about when interacting with a sovereign citizen, car, home, elsewhere. Do they have weapons, particularly firearms? Are they video, audio recordings, your conversations? She says she go, huh? Are they? Are they videoing, audio recording your conversations? Are there additional persons in the car? Officers should look for possible criminal activity in the realm of weapons, drugs, proceeds of crime, money laundering, components of explosive, fraudulent documents, currency, fraud, extortion, illegitimate government foundings, and etc. Barbers are too big to explain, to study. It asks questions. You think the burden is up on your shoulder without your tax money? You better think again. I'm listening to you, Sandra. When a person called, I'm reading from Africa, the only thing that she has is the gift of braiding hair. But they tell her that she has to be registered. She has to go to school. And then what she established that, you text her on every dime she make. Agree? How can you take my natural born hands and my gifts and text me for it? But here's the thing though, I got to argue with you for 1 second with that one, Sandra, right? These Africans, most of them are just only being taxed. Well, no, you may be right because they have to report what they're making, right? So you and I both know that their reportings, and I don't, well, I guess I shouldn't say this, but their reportings isn't accurate at all. They're probably considering themselves as a sovereign, citizen as well. But however, in order to bring in the customers, right? They got to establish an establishment, right? Well, you're either gonna rent it or they're gonna buy it, right? There's no way around that. There's no way around that. But you best to believe that they've made them a way around of not paying much in taxes because 9 times out of 10, most braiding shops, they take cash only and they want it up front. So give or take $150, say $100, 10 heads a day. That's $1,000. You best believe that they're only probably reporting about 250 a day, which is keeping them well under the taxation proclamation of what an average taxpayer would actually pay and still end up on the top of it because most Africans is bearing about 3 to 5 darn children that's under the age of 18. So they're getting a tax benefit back from that as well, called the child tax credit, right? So you get that, they end up paying in and putting the income down for about what, 13, 15,000 a year, 5 children, right? They done paid in out the whole year, good 8,000, but yet then they'll probably end up getting at least what? The majority of that right back. They're gonna come back out with probably $8,000 to $10,000 with the children itself. So, benefits work all around for everybody. What's going on, Capone? What's going on? Yeah. So you say, yeah, they get to obtain the license from your government, right, to operate in an establishment of 8 to 10 customers per day, making about 1,000 to 1,500 a day. And you know that they aren't reporting that shit. They ain't reporting it. I don't know whether if someone like you and me should probably be mad about that. But I bet you with your W-2s and you probably making about 85,000 to 110 or more, I bet you that all get reported. And turns out where now Sandra, because hers, and she chose to, she's doing it under the government law as a sovereign, reporting every freaking dime, you still gonna have to pay back because now you falling out your tax bracket, you have no children, you have nothing else that is taxable to claim. Now you screwed. Now all that money come out your check and you still now gotta write another check at the end of the year because you ain't have enough going in there. And now they want another 4,000-5,000 out of you. How does that make you feel? What's going on, Ms. Brown? I'm just saying. Now, you and I both know that they done came all the way over here and they ain't paying what they should pay. They only accept cash. They tell you right now, I need my money right now. You give them the 300 for a hairstyle, they only reporting 100 for that day of what they made. They can't find there's no receipts for that. You know what I mean? There's no paper trail for that. Mm-mm. Now, how is it that? And I'm not trying to, throw a log on their fire, but how the hell are they still getting around with accepting cash at an establishment that the government provided for them, right? With a loan and everything. How the hell are they still getting around that? Well, you got to pay cash. Who's accurately checking their money? There's nobody overseeing that. Mm-mm. No. You say you just woke up from a girl, I know, and I'm getting ready to go lay down. So I got to get up extra early in the morning, and I'm drinking this goddamn cranberry ginger ale with a tad bit of Patron. And you say if you are operating as a hair braider out of your house, it is against the law. So they will ask you to show a license of operation. And again, I ask you, we know that they're paying taxes or whatever on their house that they purchased, right? But how are they accurately reporting cash? Huh? How? But yet then will file their taxes, getting their child tax credit back for 5 damn kids. They out there just getting about 6, 7,000, 10,000 back. How? I'm just saying. Typical crimes that sovereign citizens have been convicted of, including interfering with officers' duties, murder, solicitation, violence, impersonating an officer, diplomat, forged documents, forged currency, fraudulent financial instruments, mail, wire, bank fraud, advocating the overthrow. Look at all this stuff. Sovereign citizens, typical people that is well capable of doing all of the things that your normal citizens would do. No damn different. Debt elimination scheme, do all that shit. Extortion, numerous traffic infractions. So then what? First, you need to determine if the person claims to be a sovereign citizen, and that pretty much has been determined because the claimant has done so. Next, ensure your safety. Are they agitated, aggressive? Does this appear to be the first time, the 9th time they had negative interactions with the policia? Assess if they are a threat to you or others. See if they had committed a plan or committing a crime. Ask questions, gather documents, flyers, evidence. Based on what they say or do, what crimes have they committed or do they plan on committing? Reach out to the supervisor, fusion center, joint terrorism task force, or intelligence zone officer. File a suspicious activity report. Be aware of possible retribution by sovereign citizens, such as lawsuits in states or federal court liens on your home, personal property, possibly filing of involuntary bankruptcy or threat or an attack on your home. So what you say? I keep reading this and then I come back and I catch up with you. I think that they get taxed like churches, 15%. Oh, okay. I'm gonna ask my girl. I'm gonna see what she says. I'm sure she doesn't mind. Then she probably be like, girl, get out of my business. That's right. So if you hit somebody in a car and you are not registered with the DMV, you are responsible. Nobody needs to tell you that. But we're talking about how a sovereign person would come up in the court to use its sovereign benefits to get themselves out of a situation. Say by, for example, by saying that that's out of my jurisdiction, that happened over in North Dakota. I shouldn't be liable for that. But the license plates of the person that was hit is registered in Illinois. The accident happened in Illinois, right? But the person that moved over to North Dakota, getting the paperwork and everything about the accident, responds to the paperwork and says, sorry, I'm out that jurisdiction. Sorry, you misspelled my name. There's a cap in it, how does that work? That should be settled before entering the ship. I know a whole lot of people that don't know that. So next time you do this, invite some of his teachers on YouTube. Okay, all right. You're gonna have to shoot me some people to invite. That's not true. Being sober doesn't mean that you're stupid. No, they're not going to court. When you're in an accident, that's a whole nother story. Mm. Most counties, cities, feds require that if you make a certain amount a week by monthly, you are to report it. Here, I believe it's $250 a month we could order to file. So if you work for the state or the government, they let you use your credit card because they know that you work. They must report that. And they all supposed to be reporting it though, Lady and Audrey. Everybody do, but is everybody accurate about it? So you say nobody never taught me that one papoose, that this is not the purpose of being a free man on the land. I don't know where that come from that you're reading, but that's not true. It's written by a dummy. You say it's written by a dummy. I'm gonna tell you, let me see where it was written from. I'm gonna tell you where it's written from. Oh, share domestic. Okay, it says to share this. Did you enjoy this? This was written by Dean C. Alexander. He's a director of Homeland Security Research Program and professor at the School of Law Enforcement in the Justice Administration at Western Illinois University. He is the author of a new book, Family Terror Networks, 2019, which is available on Amazon.com. He is also a valued member of Securities Editors Advisory Board. You just call that man a dum-dum. Girl, this raspberry ginger ale it's fine. It's really good. It's really good. Then don't they sound a little slavery to you? Everything sounds, I guess, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's hard to say. You know why, Sandra? When you get to see a person enact out what someone else may be describing, and it kind of fits that. Is it fair to say that that's in slavery? We saw it act out. We literally seen it act out. Had I not seen it act out, I might be able to say, wait a minute, you freaking brainwashing me right now. You're freaking, manipulating. You're trying to tip in my mind. There's no such thing. Ain't no person doing all of this stuff. Now, this is impossible, and I probably would have blew it off. But then I'm sitting here like, hold up. I just saw, it's a different when you see it act out, Sandra. I seen this stuff play out. I saw it. And I was like, wow. So I guess you do have to say, well, does this exist? How is it that you can watch your color acted out, but then the white man writes about it? How do you want me to look at that? Is the white man lying here? I saw all this shit. I saw this shit here, Sandra. I was like, what? What? You did what? I don't know. Overall, I'm going to take you up on your advice because, like you say, in order to become more knowledgeable about a lot of laws pertaining to different, what do you call it, identities of what people are claiming that they are, like the sovereign stuff. I just became, and not that I want to become one, I want to just stay a free human, let me ask you this, Sandra, before I ask you this, let me see if my answer is here though. Who is the person Who were these people that said that you can be a sovereign person? Who was these people that came about? What author? What civil rights? Who did this? Who manufactured what a sovereign citizen is? Who did that? I, who did? Who did this? And we always be talking about segregation. Who sat up here and segregated humanity with this? Who did that? Who did it? Because right now I don't know how to take it. I don't know to take it if it's a good thing or if it's a bad thing. When all my life I've been feeling free without identifying myself as some damn sovereign person. I just feel I don't have a name for me. Free, that's my name. Free. It's free. That's it. But when a person takes off to go and identify and put themselves into a category of a group of something, I don't think that you're free. I don't think that you're free. I don't. Oh Lord, Tanya, no, I haven't. 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 That's all. You say some of them are criminals. Okay, so lady, we have some of them who does the same thing pretty much of what a regular old typical citizen would do. So why do they have this? They do pretty much the same thing. You say, hell no, they do not report their act. I don't think that they do. I really don't. Mm-mm. I really, really don't. It's crazy. I don't know. Why, Tanya? Why have I made it over there? You can't do nothing around here. See, the sovereign people do that. You know what I mean? The sovereign people do that. Mm. So I guess it's safe to say that there's mean sovereign people, there's good sovereign people. I don't know, it's bad sovereign people. I don't know. I don't know. It says that there are several hundred thousands of sovereign citizens adhered to in the United States, a type of anti-government extremists. These individuals believe that the US federal government is illegitimate and that they are free men, one word, outside the control of government. I don't feel like I'm controlled by the government to a certain extent, besides me getting a certificate of birth or birth certificate, which wasn't my damn idea, my mom and dad idea. Hey, I was born, hospital says, well, we got to keep up with them. I think that I would rather have at some point, Sandra, be kept than to not be known at all out here. I'm born and we didn't want these people to know about us. Oh, I love you more. You got that? You're welcome. You say one paps. Look what it's saying, girl. Sip a coca, the coca. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's almost time to go here, though. We're pushing on past my limit tonight. But I was just asking Sandra something though. Would you rather have been a born person and nobody knows of your existence? Like, how do you become a book writer or movie actor or a singer? How do you become all of that? You would have really had to go into total seclusive. You got to go into total hiding. You just left the hospital and you don't want the existence of you don't want to be identified on a birth certificate. You don't want to be identified with your social security card. You don't want any of that. Isn't that like, huh? How do you do that? I don't know. So these individuals believe that the US federal government is illegitimate and that they are freemen outside the control of government. Sovereign citizens eschew all affiliations and interactions with the federal government while giving primacy to the power of the country law enforcement officials. The sheriff, furthermore, this mindset is compromised of pseudo legal jargon, as well as sometimes coupled with various conspiracy theories of malicious groups. From a world government trend to foreign cabal controlling the US, and from the existence of the UN troops and FEMA concentration camps on US soil. Indeed, there has been some overlap between those who espouse sovereign citizens and radical malicious um, ideologies, the latter being stringent Second Amendment supporters with an often strong strain of anti-government precepts tied with the fear that government authorities will confiscate guns and weapons of the US citizenry. Some individuals embrace traditional sovereign citizens, extremist militias, and other radical tenets. Interesting. Well, you guys, I no. Now, I thought I was going to have time to get into talking about the jurisdictions of child support. However, because I can't get my link in here and I don't know what happened, it's because this is a whole new Zoom, y'all. When I redid my program, I mean, even the symbol is different for Zoom, right? So I don't know. I guess I have to find out how to go back in there to get the link for the, yeah, I don't know. It lets me do that, which is weird. But anyways, I'm not going to worry about it tonight. The new Zoom is pretty cool. They added more stuff to it and all of that stuff. But I wanted to talk about being a lady, a lady with children, right? I don't know. How do you guys feel? Because we're labeled as well. I've watched plenty of shows. I can't think of what's his name from the South. He's from the South and he's a rapper, right? Older guy. And I remember him doing one show talking about child support, right? And he was talking about give the woman the money for what? She's only just going to go get her hair done and get her nail done. The kid is going to look the same. Ain't buying crap for the kid or none of that, right? So, and I remember him talking about it, right? And he's yelling or whatever, and how the child support was on his butt for this or that. And if he do take her some money or whatever, he always says that it was never used on a child. And he can tell the child never had on no new shoes or this or that, right? Well, there's an algorithm and based on child support, based on how much should be paid into a home of the custodian that has the child, right? And it's based on that. It's based on, the water, the lights, and all the stuff where it gets to say how much the partner should pay if you tend to go after someone for child support. However, the government wants his share of it too. So thanks, Miss Denise. They want their part. They got to pay for paperwork and filings and all of that good stuff. Vacations for the people that works at the agency and things, right? So, but how would you feel? And I want to ask the ladies in the room, how would you feel? Then you just had birth and the child is young and your relationship breaks up. But your guy, he moves, 8 states over. You and him got into a bad argument and it ended up being, if you and then, you ain't never seen a child and you know how that stuff goes, right? And then all of a sudden it's like, oh my God, I need some help with a child. I gotta locate this guy. I got to locate them. You start asking around from the family members and the sisters, or whoever, hey, so-and-so, I got to get help from them. And just out of pure luck, you get that information. You don't reach out to the guy and say, hey, I need to come out, visit, or you need to come in and visit and sit down. I need some help. I need some help, and you get no response from that, or you might get a response back telling you to go jack off, go get away from me. I don't want no part of it or whatever, which leaves you now no choice to, you get upset. We get upset. No, we do. Oh, that's okay. I'm going to make you pay. You going to help one way or the other. And we run down there, right? We got to go get this, as he called it, organization involved, right? Once you get them involved, the organization presents you with all of these documents or whatever. I need this, right? Now they have it set up because they changed the system up. I don't remember this stuff, right? But now, if you decide that you need to go down because now you need help with food, and if you end up down at the what do they call it now, y'all? Is it still called the welfare office, or the help for the public? I don't know what they call it, but if you go down there and use, hey, I need help with food right now. A lot of parents had to go down there because of the COVID-19, right? They got forced down there. A lot of them, they ain't had no jobs. You got people that been working for years, ain't never been on the system, or needed help with food that away. Some of them had to go down there. Well, as they going down there, you got all these questions on there. Is there any other income coming in? What's the name of the dad? Who is the soul? Where sometimes all you got to do is just thinking that you're just putting harmless information because they ask, right? They just ask, what was the name of the dad? Well, his name is John Doe, but he doesn't live. Oh, you're good. You're good. That's nice. You're good. That you're thinking that you just put the name down there just because the paperwork asks for it, right? You're not knowing who their dad are. And you're proud to say this. Yeah, my kids, they have a dad, not knowing that the system is set up and not telling you anything about it. Next thing you know, the name that you put down, the address and all that stuff, we don't live together, but now he got some paper in the mail. Yeah, child support. He doesn't know why he's paying child support. He ain't down at the child support. These not the actual people that had started, this contract. Yeah, not those people. It's the people coming from the lady, the woman, the baby of your mom who needed some help with food. Probably not even thinking that it was going to involve the guy, because a lot of them like to hide the guy. There's a lot of women that like to hide the guy. Your guy could be into, doing some stuff, roofing, all that type of stuff. You don't want to expose him, right? You got some that doing a roofing and stuff like that, making a killing. But yet then, I want to go down and get some braids. You got me saying braids. Get some, I want to get off with these. I want to get get some of those that free the food card. I want that. Not even knowing that the minute you showed up in there and they submit you with that darn contract, that paperwork asking you about that baby daddy name. Yeah, that can also trigger, child support of getting involved. So yeah, you said my braids on point. You want to see the back? Yeah. Oh, I got them up. It didn't take her no time. I like my African braider girl. She don't be taking no breaks. I be on time in the chair. She ain't on the phone with all that booba in your ear. None of that. She be getting down. So then I tip her good. So when I come back next time, she's still the same person, on the hair, in and out, gone. She be working it. No assistance. A lot of people up in there, they be having 2-3 women standing around there. Where I don't want all the goddamn cooterooters standing all around me. Cause I know sometimes they fall a little short in the shower. They walk around flopping all on their feet, got on they outfits, the African wear, like Tasha K is wearing over there, but sometimes they just don't hit the hygiene in the right spots. I be up in there with, the little compact secrets. I be here. What's that? It's just deodorant. I mean, thank God we still got the mask, right? Put your mask on. Put your mask on. Thank you. So yeah, that was my day yesterday out. So they'll be up for a while. You know, hear me up. My big old cone head will be up for a while. hmm Then they'd be like, oh, you want some color? No, I'm not 16. You know, been there, done that. Just give me my just regular black in my hair. I don't want to do all the blonde. However, I have had it. I think a couple of years ago, I've had, I put the braids in. Everybody act like it was brand new. Oh, braids in your parts are crooked. What law out here that says that I can't part my braids crooked? That's back to Sandra, right? See what I mean, Sandra? It damn if you do, damn if you don't, right? Because I like to twist up my own hair, right? I ain't never said once that my braids, my parts gonna be straight. This my own design. If I wanted to have it come way over here, who gives a fuck? If I want to come over here, who cares? Obviously, you got typical people, and it's expected, right? Your braids with them cricket ass braids, not knowing that I as well can get the hell up out my dang on chair and go get some straight ones. What difference does it? See how that works? See how that works? Like, stop. Stop trying to shade on something that just doesn't make sense to shade on it. Cricket parts yesterday, straight today. Look how that worked. Just like that. Whatever you do, I can do better. Just that. Don't try to shave it. Don't try to shave it. That's not gonna work out too good for you. That's not gonna work out. It's not gonna work out. But of course, I guess because the shade was thrown about the way I braid my hair. I saved money that week. I'm a saver. I'm not a big spender like I used to be. I'm a saver. I do realize that I'm gonna have to bury myself, I'm gonna have to be, I do realize I'm getting older. And as you get older, you should be getting tighter. Cause then when it's time, when that clock finally comes, see, I don't want to have to, even though I don't think it's a bad thing to do, but I don't think that it's a really good thing to do either. And since we didn't got off the other subject, we will, right? So I what was I just saying? It's the Patron. It's the Patron. Oh, inconspicuous says that my braids are looking good. That's exactly what I was about to say. Now I'm trying to sit up here and be like, well, okay, because I part my hair crooked. I'm like, what was I supposed to do? Am I supposed to kill myself because someone has some shade about because I sat at home and was bored and felt like, well, you know what? I got time. I could twist my hair up. I don't care. And oh my God, and this or that. I hope I hope not. We'll see, girl. We'll see about the edges. We don't know. I'm still hanging on to these little things right now. Oh, what that is, but I don't know. I've never had a hairline all the way on my damn forehead. My dad and my mom don't have one on their forehead. My dad my dad hairline, it starts pretty much over where all this little hair that you grab and you pull down. I'm okay with that. So oh my God, he did, man. Well, that's booking for you. Wait a minute. Okay, hold that thought, man, because I got something for y'all in a minute. So I listen to a lot of these people. I talked to Sandra, right? And of course, the age that I am, right? I sit and I laugh at it because I'm like, are you people serious? You do realize that I've been through the whole temper tantrum thing. I've been through the whole name calling thing. I've been through all of that. What am I supposed to do? Slip my wrist? I am a saver. You have to be. I'm not gonna say you have to be, you should be around at the age of 30s. Your 20s, in my opinion, is your F up years. Go do it all. Your 30s becomes your repair years. Repair it. Why is he mad about that? I didn't even say anything bad about it though, man. That's what's crazy. How does you thank you, sis. Thank you, sis. How does that irritate? See what I mean? Those are weak-minded. Something is wrong up there. Something is definitely wrong. Like just because you talk about, you know what? Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Um, I don't get it. And there's another thing about being, sovereign. What the hell does he think like he rules the whole internet? Like, why? You says that this is a good chat today. I thought it was no. You said it was gonna be shits and giggles. We're gonna wait for you to leave, Sandra, because I'm about to get this shits and giggle on. Sandra, you gotta go. I love you, sis, but we got to get being mad, and Denise, and we ready to get our giggles on. I've been good because you was in here. See how it takes some person to be influential to you and have you acting, because I know, I can, and I know that you do as well. So now that I have, you know, I've been real nice. You got to go. Come back later, girl. Come back later, Sandra. You gotta go. We got to act up a little bit over here. Don't watch my act up part either, Sandra, because you might not come back. You might not. But the patrol is kicking in, boo. Is kicking in. And I really enjoy your knowledge, and it has been received. But it's a put it up, Capone. It's time for shits and giggles. Yeah, we going to a commercial break because you know what? We going to jail. Girl, when dogs go to heaven. Wait, y'all, don't start cutting up because I got to give Sandra some more love. I got to love on her right now because she brought some knowledge over here to me as well. So, and I appreciate that. And I want her to come back and continue to bring me, especially if I ask. I ain't no shame my game for asking anybody, like, help me out with this one right here. I don't know. Only thing is I don't take it from anybody, and I refuse to do so. But Sandra happened to be one. Audrey brought some of her knowledge to the channel as well. Now, I did have up this whole jurisdiction thing. We're going to get into this child support. Listen, I don't know how that boy felt like he done moved 4 states over. Somebody said he in different jurisdiction, Your Honor. I don't feel like I should have to pay. Boy, you need to cut it. You need to cut it. Let me go see. Let me go see. Let me see. Whoa, my goodness. I got to see how I got to respond to this on commercial, y'all. We got to go to commercial. Even though I can be bigger than this and not respond, I got to go to work tomorrow. Yeah, I got to go to work. To work. To work. This boy, that ain't me. Fuck on this girl you done put up on your damn thing. He done put somebody up with a zipper head on it. Why? Why I can't talk about that? Why? You know what, Shawnee? I don't know what be going on with them. I don't know. Because I be looking at that, I got to reread it or whatever, I hate lying beaches. What? Beaches. One stank puss. I am not a sovereign citizen. He not? I thought he said he was a hold on, hold on, hold on. Why y'all didn't tell? He not a sovereign citizen now? What in the hell? I thought he said that he was. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? You say you open-minded, you have no bad days, because I am good to myself and I love me to me. And I don't believe in throwing shade. I am talking strictly about the law, and that's it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Y'all mean to tell me all this time he crossed back over and he is no longer a sovereign citizen? Well, okay. Take my shit down. What does my stuff have to do with him? What does my what does my his name, your name is not in my title. Boy, where's that hit dog holler? What is it? What is it? Oh my God. This is my commentary. I thought that I did not have commentary. I thought that I said that I'm coming on making myself aware and gaining a little bit more knowledge about what a sovereign person is. Didn't I say that? Why in the hell is his feathers are ruffling over there? Why? I thought I could have sworn he said that. I thought I heard him say that to Scooby-Doo. I thought I heard him say that. He told the police when they came to get the car. I remember him saying that. You say you already understand the subject matter that you're speaking of. It's a God in his own right, and he must control the energy at all times. And I learned that about him. I said, Sandra, you ain't never seen me over there, and you ain't gonna never see me going nowhere. You don't feel good. Uh-oh. Well, I don't think that, but see, this is what it tells you in that message up there about the sovereign person. It tells you that they will threaten you. They will get aggressive on you. They will talk about you. He says, I never seen an old assy woman. Did I stalk him today? Did I do anything? Nothing. Minding my own dang on business. That's what I've been doing. You got all these other lives out here that talks about every other thing that's going on. You got the ye. Everybody out here talking about ye. They ain't talking to each other no darn foul names or threatening to send each other to jail or none of that stuff. All of these stories. So you mean to tell me that he's not displaying sovereign behavior? Don't talk about it. You can't do this. You can't do that. You're stalking me. Just blaming other shit that is absolutely wrong. But I could have sworn that I heard him say that he was a sovereign person. So I needed to educate myself about or what is the totality of a sovereign person. That's all the heck I did. Look at my sister. She crazy. She crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy that you wrote this, man. This is so crazy. Now, had you been at work, or had you been asleep, or had you been taking a long bath, you'd have probably missed my whole commentary and wouldn't even have to respond on it. That don't make no sense. Who is he? What makes him think that nobody can do nothing around here without this type of feedback? I never seen an old ass woman stalk a man that don't want her. Don't want her. I don't even know where you get that whole idea from, bruh. Bruh, I don't even know where you get that whole idea from, bruh. Don't even, let's not even put that on the chopping table at all. None. None. Let's not do that. No. Let's leave that way in the back of the library, in the books that don't nobody ever go to, that leave them back there. You can't even check them books out of the library. That's all. Cedric said, You say you don't want to lose your job. Absolutely. I feel the same way. You'll never have me out here doing anything against my ethic of, and just don't do it. You never hear me talk about it as much or whatever, except for that I'm blessed, I'm grateful, I'm appreciative. It gave me, it helped me along in life, so that part I am. But as far as what goes on up in there and over there at that, that's it. Gave a little bit of rundown so that people can feel my energy of genuine, of trustworthy, of loyalty. I done that. Girl, I don't know why he mad. So he says that he does not want my stank breath. Project window, teeth, bad feet, all oh, Booker, now it's about you. All these is a good goddamn job. I stand up there all day and wait and do public service to people that has to eat. I sit back there, I get the spreadsheets correctly. Boy, I order up all them goddamn bags that you gotta pay for. I stock all the cucumbers perfectly in a freaking row. So when people like you come by and get one from the bottom that they don't fall, boy, I make sure orange juice is in them goddamn freezers for your ass. And you got the nerves to be over there keep talking about my all these jobs. Boy, I'm gonna have you banned from every goddamn artist around the United States of America with that darn EBT card. You ain't gonna be able to come in there to get none off-brand ass string beans, pinto beans, ham, hock, pork chops, salami, tits crackers, HRO cereals, oodle loop, I don't know, Ippa chip cookie. You don't be get shit, nothing. Not no cabbage, not no lettuce. You don't get shit. Stay talking about all these. Leave all these alone. All these ain't done nothing to you but fed you real good. Now I'm gonna ban you if you keep it up. I'm going to put you on every billboard all around the United States of America saying to ban you out of all these because you keep talking about my all these jobs and it's starting to piss me off. It's starting to piss me off now. I wear those boots so I don't slip and fall, nigga. I love them boots, nigga. I love them and them boots. You know them Timberlands, dude? You know them Timberlands, right, man? This motherfucking Timberlands, boy. I wear them because them people up in there be mopping the damn floor all the time, nigga. I'm going to catch a slip and fall case, nigga. I ain't trying to be out of work when I could just wear my grip boots. Is Sandra gone yet, y'all? Oh my God, you says that I don't fuck with you. You motherfucker, I don't fuck with you. That's what you be saying over there. I don't fuck with you. Where that song at, book? I told you all that shit. Oh Lord, you zipper head bitch. I don't fuck with you. He says that all the assembly line working as PPP loan having low life ass fool. Booker, it sounds like your ass been sipping on Patrol. This shit, Booker, this shit is written like your ass been sipping on some Patrol. You sure you ain't drunk, nigga? Is you drunk or is you high? I don't fuck with you and I don't like you, ho. Now go sovereign close your wide ass part. Look at that kitty shit. Book. Now you know there's some kindergarten ass. I don't even know how to respond to that book. I swear I don't even. There's some real kindergarten ass shit here. There's some book. Booker. Stop having tension tantrums. While you up there having a tension tantrum, let's talk about how what you is subject to and recognition of child support orders over in a different jurisdiction. let's talk about that. That's more important. You could be so educational. You could teach all these baby daddies out here on how to not get caught in child support. Just move to a different state, nigga. Just move over to the other country. Don't worry about it. Baby gonna be okay. That baby gonna be just fine. That mama's gonna find a whole nother nigga. You ain't even got to worry about that. And that baby gonna be fine. Now, that's how y'all do it. Just pack shit. Then once you get to the other state and she take you in, tell them niggas to call you. Cause you can literally like do a whole YouTube channel on showing these men, which ain't a good thing, on how to get out of child support. Nigga, you got credentials. You the shit. You have done something remarkable for deadbeat ass niggas. You have. If y'all was you, you should be over there raising the roof, nigga. Woo, 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 woo. But look, you know good goddamn well that this is not me with no damn zipper. Where you get that picture from? Where you get that picture from? Where you get that picture from? Huh? You probably laying in bed, rolling around, looking for shit like this, right? With a part in the head. Boy, bye. Boy, bye. State law determines which court within a state jurisdiction has to consider the issue of child support, where all the parties live in the same state at the time proceedings are filed. The state court can enter orders compelling payment of child support, where the parties live in different states at the time proceedings are filed. The Supreme Court has held that the home state court has jurisdiction to dissolve. Let's talk about marriage though, but you wouldn't never married. Based on the plaintiff's contact with the home state. The home state court of the child may issue orders compelling the payment of the child support. However, to enforce the order of the child support, the court must have personal jurisdiction over the defendant. The defendant would be, in this case, the child's mother. What sucks about being this child's mother, and she may not get any support right now, except for the personal support of what he stated that he was sending, which is none of our damn business. If it's $5 or $10, that's basically what it says. It's none of your damn business, right? He personally does it without any interference of the what you call it? What do you call that place, y'all? Court, the business establishment, like that, right? Because I forgot the damn word. He does not have to have a fulfillment of a contract for anyone. Good night. That's nice to tell him what and when and how to take care of his children. However, the opposing side, which was the parent of the child, feels or felt differently. She felt that, hey, I don't have communication, something ain't right, the money ain't coming in weekly like he said, he didn't stick to his word, whatever the case may be. Well, then, you know, she got mad. She went and decided, no, we're going to have some more authority enforcement, you know, put behind this. And that's pretty much what didn't happen, you know. I wish them both well. See how nice I am? I'm a nice motherfucker. I'm a nice motherfucker. Wish you both well. Both children, just I wish you both well. However, shit's fun as hell. Because at the end of the day, when you make it, ain't nowhere in the hell it should be nail fight out here. And this not just applying to you, this applying to most of the men generation out here. You make it, shouldn't be no argument about it. I got this. You're damn right I'm taking care of mine. But to be on a screen debating whether if the law is involved or anybody involved is the most embarrassing thing ever. Now, so that I don't be biased about it, right? Allegedly, I don't know it to be fact. From what I've been seeing with DJ, all his kids are grown. Should be no more child support coming out of his shit, right? All the ones that he been posting up on those pictures, and they're having marriages and weddings and stuff like that. The son is even grown, until DJ put another picture up with a young baby, then where's child support at? Where's child support for that? I see all his grown kids, but they tell you that, well, no, when you're being biased or whatever, or this or that. I don't know shit about no other damn baby, and that ain't my damn business. None. All I know is that I saw this one over here, put up a younger baby when I first came out, and that baby could not possibly be grown yet. So my opinion came out that way. That was it, and that's all. So you say if anyone is receiving government benefits, the outside parent has no control over it. They're absolutely right. They coming. And they coming because, with the help of the taxpayers to keep the food resource coming in. They keep those sources, and it takes the people, the community, the country to come together and pay your 0.10, your 10% in, or 10 cent, whatever you pay, because it's a lot of us, they don't charge much, and they got the fund for this, the fund for that, the fun, all around us. Fun. And, that's where it goes, and of course, if the system can come up with some type of algorithm to say, well, we have to replenish this money that we're giving out to help people when they need it. It is rightfully, I think, because we just got done talking about the sovereign rights and the laws behind that and things, thanks to Sandra and Audrey tonight, that they're going to come back. They don't want to deplete the fund. If they deplete the fund, then what? Then now they have no more money. You can't go get no free Similac or none of that shit. No peas and carrots in a jar. You can't do none of that shit. So they rightfully, according to their law, decided that, well, no, we have to replenish. We have to find some way to keep the money recycling and then coming back in here so that we were be able to help the next mom or the next single dad that's their partner has decided to split up, and we got to take care of them. But when you have those that wants to show you how they fight the court for not just saying, you know what, forget this court. How much do you need this month? $200. I got to pay for the lunch, school lunch. I got to pay for the bus. I got to get, this is X, Y, Z, right? A lot of men just freak out because of the amount that they may have to produce. And if they have not landed a suitable job that will cover their rent or their lights, their waters, their clothing, their gas, or whatever, right? And $900 check bi-weekly, right? Take home pay. We're talking about 300, 250, per child. What does that leave that person? So now, knowing that the man is not making enough to pay for the child to get, your $900 a month, right? And they only make it $1,800. What does it leave the men in the system, right? And a lot of men be like, well, who's going to help us? Well, the system expects for the men, for somehow, pull the most weight. You have to go get another job. You have one job that's going to pay for your child support stuff, and the other job that will take care of all of your living essentials that you need, your lights and clothing and your gas. But most men doesn't want to do that. Work at 2 jobs. Shit. Then most men will tell you, you get a job, you get another job. You understand? So I don't know. What's crazy to me is that after reading and learning about, because I'm learning, I don't know this stuff. It's child support and all this stuff. I don't hear anything about joint custody. I'm like, well, what? Where's the argument about joint custody? Don't you want to have joint in like custody? I know I'd be my first argument. Oh no, I get the baby 6 months and she get the. I'm arguing about that first. I'm gonna take care of him. Yeah, I'm paying my child support, but what about custody? I'm gonna need my baby here. You know, they go off of two incomes, moms and dads. And that's how is what they tack into the algorithm to decide who's gonna pay what. It's crazy, right? Mm-mm. Interstate jurisdiction says that when a parent owing child support is in another state, the order compelling payment of child support may be registered in the state in which the parent lives. URESA allows for interstate litigation of child support orders where the home court of the child has issued an order of child support, but that state court does not have personal jurisdiction over the absent parent. A court in the state in which the absent parent lives has the right and duty to enforce the order of support. Once that order is registered in that state, the original order of support is evidence of the amount calculated by the home state, but the obligation and the amount of support can be relitigated by the absent parent, which is what a lot of us is witnessing out here, right? He wants it relitigated. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Support orders will be enforced as they existed up to the time that they are modified and enforced at the modified amount thereafter. So, yeah. Oh, glad I ain't got to go through that. However, if I had to go through it, and because I know that I have these children, right, they ain't going hungry. Nope. I ain't sitting around gonna be wasting my life away waiting on it. You understand what I mean? Ain't gonna happen. Another thing, if you don't want to play, pay dad. If you don't want to pay, dad. I said pay, not play. Pay dad, right? It's best to go ahead on and start moving get you another soldier. Get you another soldier. It's gonna have to be the stepdad, effective immediately. Because this stuff don't, that most men will milk this stuff out fast as hell. So you just gonna have to just scoop you up one. Get your temporary one on up in there. It is what it is. You understand? Teach that one and love that one so that one can, grow together with that one, because the blood one loses out. You lose out on it, and it's a sucky feeling. And then as your daughter, your son gets older, you stay close to them. You keep that bond with them, because there are going to be questions later on. A lot of kids wants to know, why didn't my dad want me, or why didn't my mom want me? Well, why did you separate? Well, was I the cause of this? Start those mood swings on your ass. Yeah, they do. You could tell a child. No, I had a little Patron. I had some Patron. I had some Patron and cranberry ginger ale in here, just a little bit. Yeah, I'm finna sleep good, though. I'm finna go. But yeah, and we sit and we try to determine, what. Oh shit! Oh shit! What was that? Oh Lord, that key turned that on, huh? That's good to know. Anyways, right. Later on throughout life, as our children get a lot older, now we're noticing the changes and running them back and forth to the doctor. Medical bills are accumulating, and something is wrong with her. Oh, he's gotten mean. He likes to fight now. Oh, she's shut down. She's going through depression now. Everything starts at home. And they teach us that. It starts at home. We already know being subjected to a one-parent household can traumatize a child, because they wake up Children are happy when they see mommy and daddy together, right? Y'all see them commercials, the white commercials? Them little kids running there, and the lady got all the white sheets and shit, right? They all just jump in the bed together, all the type of shit, right? 9 times out of 10, those usually are the children that you don't see go through depression, that become doctors, that become lawyers, driving the fancy cars. You said, nah, mm-mm. No, Shani, Shani, I'm not into Halloween like that no more. That's not. Mm-mm. It'll be decked out for Christmas, but no, not since the COVID, they made it with, I don't know. I just really haven't gotten back into it. Not at all. It's pretty though. They got all they Halloween stuff up around everywhere. But as an adult, because we become selfish in life, right? And I'm not saying that we forget about those things, but they just doesn't become as important as they should. They should be a priority. It really should. And if we can put some of the things that is most important on your chopping block before, sometimes you got to put it before you. You know what I mean? You got bigger plans in life, but you also know that for every child that we develop, it postpones, it sets back your plan, because you got to do what's right by them first. And then once they gone on out, now you might be 10 years later starting your plan, but you can also pull it off too with a lot of hard work. You can pull it off, but the minute you climb up out of the cooler ruler, and the minute you done got up off of the Dino, you're pregnant. Oh my God, what am I gonna do? Yeah, there's some days you need to be making that plan. If you knew that man wasn't gonna be your first ever man for 18 years, just for 18 years. And I know shit happens. I understand that. But that song that says it's cheaper to keep her, that's real deal. People need to listen to that a little bit more. Yeah, I don't like Halloween too much no more. It's always cold out. Kids dress all up, looking all nice and everything. It's all wet, leaves and cold and wind and shit. Then you got to put the coats on over the $30 costume that you didn't bought. Nah, who does that? So I stopped buying. Mm-mm. So it's pretty weird, but us parents, for the most part, have to take accountability for the way the majority of our children turn out. We have to, because we never do it right. We never get it right, most of us, the first damn time. Now your child is out there murdering. Your child is out there sticking up people. Your child is a bully at school. Your child is, you name it, on drugs. You name it. Your child ain't out there running a bank. Nope. Your child ain't out there doing summer camps. Your child ain't doing that. She ain't out there with the whistle, putting all the kids, doing summer camp, teaching how to make a fire. That ain't your child. Nope. You know what I'm saying? Our children is at school being bullies. Our children is working in, all these. Yeah, sweeping floors. Them our children's right there. Or we won't do it right. Like I say, I get it. And situation does happen where there may be a split earlier on, for whatever the case may be, right? I understand all that stuff, but it's imperative. It really is. Because we lose our children, right? I don't care how much you tell them you done love them from the age of 2. I love you. I love you. I'm going to call you. Okay, I'm going to call you tomorrow. Okay, you know I love you, right? Okay. That's all that baby know. That's all your child know. Now what the baby supposed to do? Just sit around and wait for a phone call. Baby's supposed to be waking up, going in the kitchen, getting ready to flap some jacks. Getting ready to put the clothes on together. getting ready to be showed how to correctly brush your teeth, all that stuff. I remember that. Baby gonna grow up and all that, baby. Remember is, you know, my mama called me today. That's pretty much it. Just building up anger, because now she got to go to school and she gets to hear the story from her little friend. Girl, me and my daddy walked to the park. Girl, we rode our bikes before we came to school. We supposed to be going skating Saturday, you know, such and such. Girl, me and my daddy was laying around on the sectional sofa watching Halloween 3. This girl over here getting jealous as hell. I didn't do that with my dad, because no, he just calls me every day. I don't get to see my dad. So we actually send these kids through things instead of saying, you know what? Woo, wait till these 18 years are up. Boy, that's it. Because after 18 years, a child who has now become 18, an adult, and we seen that happen with Azrael, right? She was like, I'm an adult. I didn't have to contact y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do is make it for 18 years. Unless you in a situation that has to be separated. Other than that, shit, go you in that bedroom. We raising this baby till we 18. It's gonna have to be yes, baby. Love you, baby. You gonna have to play it off, goddamn. Play it off. And 18 years is a long time to play off love. I understand that. It's a long time. It's a long time. I understand that. It's a long time to play where, oh, you got some woman calling you now, someone, she gonna call you right here. She gonna call you right here. We raised this baby together. Yes, we are. We'll call you right here. Now, it's a different thing. Can't stop them from moving out. You know, they want to pack their bags immediately, and I'm leaving because I found somebody better than you. Well, have no fear, because she gonna get pregnant too. And go through the same exact thing. So he wasn't a winner after all if he left out and created the same situation that you was already goddamn in. Okay. Crazy, right? It's just how we deal with the stuff. I don't know how we deal with it. I can imagine, but I thank God that I don't have to pick up the phone and be away from, from mine. And I can't imagine like the dad ever wanted to take the children away from me. I'm like, oh, you're going to pay me child support, or, then all I'm left to do is just a call. Man, that would kill me, y'all. I would be so damn devastated. Like, oh, Lord mercy. That is crazy. Ew, jeez. What you say, inconspicuous? Most mom knows that they're dealing with an immature man. Yeah. A baby does not always, because cause a man to become responsible. Facts. It's a very hard balance, Sean. And I get it. It's a very hard balance, but it can be done. It really can, Shawnee. It could be done. We just have to set aside, we have to set aside the learned behavior that we have. We know that we can argue with them. We know that you can probably fight them. We know that, oh my God, the sex ain't good no more. We know all of this. But somehow when you look at the birthing of a child, right? That stuff over there, that's gonna have to hold off, bruh. Hold off. We gonna get through this for 18 years. Hold this shit off. We have to learn how to not be so quickly to want to argue. You know what I'm saying? Because neither one of us is perfect. Female ain't perfect and the male ain't perfect. So if it's not anything so detrimental where he hitting you with a lamp every day, oh, who gives a shit because he came in the house at 10 o'clock? I don't think that it's the problem with the man coming in at 10 o'clock. I think that it's the problem with the female that needed to control its jealousy part of it. Man coming home. It's all right. Yeah. Where you been? I tried to call you. Well, what do I say to that though, Shani? Well, maybe if you was busy, keeping yourself busy, and happy all the absent time that the man is not there, then when he finally walks through the door, you'll be in such a happy mood. You'll be like, hey, how you doing? I'm cool. I'm so glad you're home. You know what I'm saying? We got to switch up the program out here. Same thing with the men, though. There's no reason why a man, because your girl is ready to go out on a date. She's with 3, 4 women. Oh my God, the club closed at 2. Yeah, we stopped at Denny's, grabbed a bite. Well, you didn't call me. Why would I have to call you if you already knew? You know I'm coming home, right? But we just can't change that cycle up, and that's crazy. That's real crazy. That's all because of trust and loyalty. The dishonest that he might have cheated 5 or 10 years ago, it never recoups itself back. We just always bitter at each other, and it's crazy. But when you wake up and you looking at Johnny and Sally and Melissa, 3, 4, 5 years old, all that shit got to go on the back burner, man. It's got to go on the back burner if you want your child to grow into what we always have to talk about, which is what? The ops, not the non-color. We talk about how they got great schools. We talk about, oh, they got this and, oh, they doing this and they doing that, but we ain't giving ours a shot. We're not giving ours a shot. Because the first thing that we know how to do as a couple is fucking split. We know how to split. It ain't cool, you know? I don't know. And I get sad, watching sometimes couples split up, but it's not my world because I know that it can be reconciled. If you're not in that home and you're not getting abused and, to that type of thing, or there's arguments or dispute because the bank book ain't right, or you at work all day, how come, we short this, there is reconciling and knowing where we're not making enough money here and it's causing that anger. Sit down, open up your spreadsheet, snowball your bills together. You ain't going to jail for a negative this or a negative this, or because you mispaying your medical bill. You ain't going to jail for it. But you got to put your heads together to snowball it, to get up out of it and bring back the happiness. Everything has a good ending to it. If it's the sex, work with each other to fix it. If yours ain't wet no more, get the Vaseline. If his Dino ain't hard no more, go to the doctor with him. You getting the fuck out of here. Nobody won't. And this shit, fix it. Because you got a 3-year-old, 4-year-old, and a 5-year-old around. Cook together, bathe together. You can build your bond back. Them kids come knocking on the door. What y'all doing in there? Minding our business. Mommy and daddy. They want to hear shit like that. They want to see that. They want to see mommy and daddy. Come on. They want to see all that stuff. But those other kind of people who's over there living in those 5 and 6, 8-bedroom mansions and good schools and things like that. Yeah, they get a grip on their shit. And after that, they break up, knowing that their marriage been fucked up all these years. We see it in the tabloids. Look how long this person in the tabloids been dating 20-some years. Now here they come, kids all grown and shit. All they want now is that they're 32 million spousal support. And that's what the Apple man wife got, or something like that. They've been married all them years. Marriage probably been fucked up for damn near about 10 years. But they dealt with that shit. She probably already knew how much money she was going to walk away with. They probably had agreed on it already. Let's just get through this. And that's one thing about our color. We have to learn how to rough it out and put the priorities first. Rough that shit out. If you can rough it out, you can minimize how much of the organizations in your life and be free. You be free. Minimize that shit. You want them out your life? You shouldn't have to be go telling these people all about your life. You shouldn't have to be go running and I need help for this and I need the help for that. No. It's a strength in you. I don't need y'all because I know y'all gonna want something back. That's the first thing you should be thinking while you getting ready to trot down there and kind of sign up for all these different organization things. They're gonna want something back from you. They are. And sometimes I don't like getting myself caught up with that shit. I don't like holding back. I'm free. So I'm gonna fight my way through it. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna get this ink pen. I'm finna draw out my blueprints. I'm gonna see if this works. I'm gonna see if this works. But I ain't running to y'all yet. I ain't running to y'all yet. I know y'all want some. You want more than what I need to give you, and that's not gonna happen. Because I'm a private person too. So I still don't consider myself as a sovereign person because I do not, according to the details that they had up, I ain't got to do all that type of shit. Because I'm not going to put myself in those situations. I have to do that type of shit. I'm going to try my damnedest not to put myself in those situations. So speaking about and dragging about whether, on old people, at the end of the day, now comes the time where I can honestly say, damn, not that I'm glad to be older or old or whatever, right? But like, damn, I made it, but I could sit there and say, man, those people got to get to my age now, right? You're gonna learn how to keep your ass out of shit. You're gonna learn how to keep your goddamn family together. You're gonna learn how to not be such a goddamn useful source, a number to the goddamn system all the damn time. Get up off your ass if you ain't got no medical conditions or whatever, and go make it do what it got to do. Because at the end, the return is even better than what the goddamn them people got to offer you without being in your damn business all the time. So I can understand that too, but gotta hold it together, y'all. You say, yeah, not the laugh. So, I mean, like I say, don't get me twisted because I know things happen. I do. I know we become unattractive to each other, whatever the case may be, things like that. And then comes another big booty bouncing around your man. Understand that and everything. Get your squats on. Make his job tough. You're gonna look at that ass over there, and when you come home, you're gonna look at this big old ass over here. Let's make it tough. You gotta learn how to play the game. That's all. Oh, no. Oh, you got a phone call? I'm gonna lay right here on your lap. You always smothering me. Okay, I'll be right here when you come back. Go have your private phone call. I'll be right here waiting on you when you come back. So we don't do that as Black women. Who the fuck is that? I don't get what the fuck is she calling your phone so and so, so and so. I'm not saying let the rope loose along, a lot. Hey, babe, it's about 10 o'clock, I thought we agreed, phones off, it's you and me or whatever, unless it's a business call, stuff like that. So a whole lot of ways to fix a lot of things without us being, so mad and separated and leaving the kids vulnerable to the vultures out there. That's all I'm saying. Or what I mean by vultures, because they mentally can get caught up with peer pressure, You don't want your child in that. And say most of these child support issues are not married. They are between, it's inconspicuous. I bet you that's probably about 60, at a high 60%, maybe even higher, Women stop expecting them from a man. Yeah, even high. Yeah, you're true. You're right. Because you don't even get to hear about the marriage statistical rate average anymore. You don't get to hear all-time high for that anymore. At one point, it was divorce rate was like banging out quick. It's like damn, in and out. Hollywood, Holly weird, or whatever it is over there, in and out. Them women over there had the little skirts on in the club, marrying these rappers, and in and out, in and out. It's like, damn. Next thing you know, you see them in the tabloids. So and so have to pay Kanisha, 10 million. I'm like, what? What? So you're right about that. You're right about that. You are absolutely right. So, but it's not going to change, until we change ourselves, and we all know how that's going to work out. It's a battle. It's an uphill battle. So, I don't know. It's crazy, right? At the same cost, though, when you do make them, no matter how much you despise the woman or you despise the man, those kids got to be taken care of. They do, they do. So, I didn't say make sure that the babies are taken care of. That's it. But women, don't be out there chasing them down, flattening the tires, busting the windows, calling their mama house, looking for John. If it ain't there, it just ain't there. Your child will appreciate, your child will gravitate, your child will love you more. As they get older, they're going to help you more. They're going to become understanding because they saw you do it all and going to become your number one freaking protector out there, you know. Who is, you got a lot of celebrities, how they tell you, my dad wasn't shit. I ain't never known my dad. You had the old 50 Cent thing going on with his son, right? I don't know, my dad ain't shit. I don't never want my kids to tell me my mom ain't shit. Yeah. And a dad should never want to hear that from about their kids. But most of them gonna get it. Yeah. Because most of them feel like that I'm just gonna drop off a $500 check. I'll see you next week, son. Deuces. Child grows up, my dad, I don't know my dad. Yeah, I remember him coming around. I remember him telling me he loved me on the phone and stuff. Much of that shit out. Not much more shit about that man, Mama's baby, daddy's baby. Y'all, I didn't mean to sit here and preach my butt off. Now I got to figure out where's my link at to my goddamn Zoom. Every night is something else. I got the camera up, banging, brand new. Don't forget to hit the like button, you guys. On your way out, don't forget to support the channel. I still have my One Papoose grind store up. It's on the about page, y'all. Go over there, look around and shop for some things. I'm getting back on that and updating my One Papoose wear over there. Get some flip-flops and things. I have them out. We just don't be on the right page for it. That's over on my StreamYards page where the flip-flops and the sun visor and the backpacks and things are. I look forward for you guys to continue to support my channel. Sorry that my channel ignites some tempers out here. You understand? But I come on and just talk like they do. I don't need anybody's permission. I'm not looking for nobody's permission. I'm not the one that's doing the harm out here. I'm just the one that talks about what harm is being done out here. Get over it. I can handle the jokes. I'm a big girl, y'all. I'm a big girl. Trust me. And I'm on the internet. A lot of people has taken this, and I understand it because this could be their primary job or whatever the case may be. I can't give up my primary job. I come too far. I'm not trading mine in. And mine has way too many goddamn benefits and things like that. So I can't do that. This is my secondary fund, hustle, whatever you want to call it. I have a membership. Join the membership, $1.99 a month. It would never change if you choose to support the channel. Helps Pap out. Music, cameras, microphones, chairs, all this stuff. It does cost. I just broke down about a whole new camera. So come on and show y'all your girl got her head. Nah. That shit crazy, right? Y'all have to know that I'm crazy. I had 3 girls. So I've been through it. I'm trained to handle temper tantrums. I'm trained to handle lying. I am trained to cut. I'm trained to it all. I'm a mom 3 times. Been through it all. So as I listen to the, some of the, alleged young people or whatever, boy, it cracks me up because like I'd have been through this shit. I'd have been through the whole goddamn school of all this shit that they doing. It ain't nothing new to me. I also survived with 9 goddamn siblings. Really? Are you serious? I got brothers that talk shit. I got brothers that hit. I got sisters that talk shit. Are you kidding me? And $250. $250. That's the magic number out here, girl. $250. I ain't had no problem. No sweat off of me. Nah. I got WAP. I don't eat lobster. I got WAP. Y'all have a good night. Don't forget to hit the like button and share the channel. I got to go to bed. Judy, you late. We out of here. Bye. Wasn't used to being loved and treated Good to see you.
You're trying to pick the pace up. We should take it slow.
Baby, keep your
focus. Don't you make me change my mind.
If you
Love me, baby,
don't you switch up the vibe.
baby, don't
That boy
you,
had the nerve to about some I don't want you.
don't you switch up the vibe. Baby, don't you,
Baby, don't you by the way, sir.
don't you switch up the vibe. Boy, you take me on a trip. Always up and down and back and forth in merry-go-round. I just wanna get it right. But when you go left, I'm stuck here feeling left behind. 'Cause something went wrong, the signals got crossed, and now we're going different directions. Let's go where we were, when no one gets hurt. Baby, keep it right there, don't you stress us so. You're trying to pick the pace up, we should take it slow. Baby, keep your focus, don't you make me change my mind. If you love me, baby,
Don't you switch up the vibe.
baby, don't you, baby, don't you,
Baby, don't you,
switch up the vibe.
baby, don't you,
Baby, don't you,
baby, don't you.
switch up the vibe. If you love me just like you say you do, don't kill the good vibe. If you kill 'em, you're gonna kill us too. Baby, keep it right there, don't you stress the flow. You're trying to pick the pace up, we should take it slow. Baby, keep your focus, don't you make me change my mind. If you love me, baby, don't you switch up the vibe. Baby, don't you, baby, don't you, baby, don't you switch up the vibe. Baby, don't you, baby, don't you, baby, don't you switch up the vibe.
Y'all have a good night. See you soon.